And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of a blood debt. Oh, right, wrong scene. The ram destroying scene is probably not where we should go. There we go. It's crazy how stark of a difference it is, huh? Hello, 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 lackeys. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated, as per usual. And if not, I hope we can make it a little bit better tonight with all of our mecha shenanigans. The hijinks, if you will. Also, hi. We do have one video. Only one tonight. I realized just after the intro started that I had it set to 2 still, so I gave it a little fix-a-rule. But we do have one video related to Lancer that we're going to be watching tonight before we get into gameplay. And I believe, well, personally I just believe in the person who made the video, but I believe that any of our lackeys here who specifically understand D&D, or at least have a kind of decent, like, somewhat grasp on it, you know? I think it'll help you understand what's going on during these episodes. That being said, though, this is our moment here before everything kicks off to say hello. Any of you in there feeling like sending any chats or whatnot? I'm gonna take a sip of some beepus. Delicious. Nothing like some cherry beepus. Alright. Well, it looks like we've got ourselves an opportunity here, since no one wants to say anything. We may as well just move on to the content. So, right, I'm already here. I'm so used to switching scenes before we get into the video. I'm not used to the RAM destroying scene, it's getting to me. Turn that bad. Apologies. It's really hot here right now, so my fucking voice is getting all fucky. Bam. Turn this down just a little bit further. And let's check out Lancer Explained for D&D Players. Specifically, IPSN edition, or maybe made by IPSN? I'm really not sure. But let's find out, because this motherfucker's videos are always good.
Hey, pilot. It's me, Mana to license level 3. So,
Mana
you're looking
to
upon all the
license level
mechanized
3.
chassis, and you're trying to decide which one you should pilot. Well, why don't I show you around? Yeah, I've got all these licenses and IPSN mechs back from my Albatross days. You know, one time there was a mission where I got sent out with the royal wings, and I hadn't had a scrap of food for days. You don't want to find yourself in that situation. I can still remember it like it was yesterday. Guys, I'm feeling really bad over here. I don't think I'm gonna make it. No, man. We're gonna accomplish the mission, no matter the cost. I need some help over here. I've got restructure. I'm overheating. I've already taken 2 stress. This reactor's about to melt down, and I don't think I can stop it. Have you eaten your factor meal? What?
Oh my god.
What?
That was
Your
such a
factor meal.
fucking
I don't have
side
time for that
swipe.
right now. It'll only take 2 minutes to make, and it'll refuel you. But I'm on a diet, and I can't be eating frozen processed meals. They're never frozen.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, ad read inside a fucking mecha that's about to explode.
Do it now!
Kinda base.
Do it now!
He knows what's important.
What happened? Are you good? Yeah.
God fucking damn it. That stupid ass goddamn face.
My life. That's great. I'm gonna go deliver the payload. Hey, 621, I got a job for you. Betray everybody. And, head to factor75.com and use code FIREBALL.
We're getting behind the scenes
Get 50%
story.
off your first box, plus free breakfast for a year. That's factor75.com.
Okay.
Use code FIREBALLFB50 for 50% off your first
I stayed
box.
because it was
plus
funny, but
free
you're pushing
breakfast
it.
for a year.
Offer only valid for new Factor customers with coded qualifying auto-renewing subscription periods.
Okay.
Good times. Well, yeah, I've got licenses in all these IPSN mechs back here from my Albatross days. That's Interplanetary Shipping and North Star. You know, the 2 companies that merged during Union's first government. Probably one of the most valuable corporate
Basically,
states, since
the
they have a
shipping.
monopoly on all interplanetary and all interstellar shipping. So
Yeah,
what? Now
the
they
shipping.
make mechs? Well, yeah. Look, imagine you've got a quota of 200,000 shipping containers of raw materials, weapons, and food that you need to ship to 4 different planets. You're out in space, all alone, hoping that your freighter makes it to the next checkpoint when there's a sound on the hull of your ship. God, I knew I should have taken this job for Wayland. Your communications, jammed. Your weapons, not that precise. You're all alone, Captain Phillips, and you've got 2 options. 1, you've got a Lancer or 2 on board that can hop into a mech and take out these pirates. That's where IPSN's line of mechanized chassis come into play. These hunks of junk can pack a real punch and take a beating. Primarily designed for close quarters and melee combat with good engineering, weapons, and sturdy frames. IPSN mechs are made to punt pirates off your ship, resupply your allies, pull a target off the extraction point, deliver a payload at Mach 10, and counter-invade
That's
the
what they do,
pirate
baby.
ship for good measure with a chain axe. What's the second option? To send out a distress signal. To who? Anyone.
Help me, help me.
Fucking Sindra.
That's
Yeah.
right, the Pan-Galactic Humanitarian First Responder Force who help anyone in need. The Albatross. Pirates hate to see him coming! IPSN
So basically your options are deploy your Lancers, or call and hope that the Lancers floating around out in space hear you.
has supplied them with weapons, frames, and ships for a long time, and being a part of the Albatross is great for PR. So in short, IPSN makes mechs that stand up to bullies and protect the precious cargo. And if you've got 3 licenses in IPSN, you get to pick one of their core bonuses. Each manufacturer has a core bonus that gives you an edge in battle. It's also a reward for loyalty, since you have to have 3 license levels in that manufacturer's frame in order to gain the core bonus. Otherwise, you can take one of the GMS ones, but with IPSN, you've got your choice of Brarios Frame. Increase the resilience of your mech structure with IPSN's iconic Goliath Weave meshing. After your mech has taken a bunch of damage and you're at 1 structure, you have resistance to all damage. And when you're at 0 HP and you have no structures left, your mech isn't destroyed. Instead, each time that you take damage while you're at 0 HP and 0 structure, you instead roll on the damage table, which has the chance of exploding. But theoretically, you can just keep fighting while losing weapons and getting stunned. This core bonus has the ability to keep your mech intact way longer than it ever should have. But it's just a chance, and you have to make it to 1 structure to even gain the benefits of this core bonus. That's right, there's a chance your mech is getting destroyed after you take 1 structure past the first. Whenever your mech takes damage, you reduce your hit points by the amount of damage taken. Then if your hit points equal 0, you take a structure. Pretty much every mech besides the NPC ones have 4 structure, and when you lose a structure, you reset your hit points back to full and take any of the leftover damage. When you take a structure, you roll a d6 per structure taken, and you consult the table. On your first structure, you're good. Your mech's not going to get destroyed, and the worst thing that can happen is that you could be stunned. Second structure, roll 2d6 and take the lowest result. 30% chance of one of the dice being a 1, in which you need to make a hull save, and if you fail, your mech is destroyed. Or a 2.78% chance to roll 2 ones, in which your mech is destroyed. Take your third structure, roll 3d6, take the lowest. 42% chance of one of the dice to be a 1, in which no save, your mech is destroyed. Or a 7.41% chance of 2 of the dice being a 1, in which your mech is destroyed. Then you're on your last structure. And if your hit points equal 0 here, then your mech is destroyed. But if you have the Brarios frame, congratulations, you made it to 1 structure.
Yeah, sadly, you kind of gotta push very, 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 very far in to be able to fucking actually get it to kick in. But if you've made it that far, oh dear lord, you're gonna keep pushing.
You have resistance to all damage, and if you hit 0 hit points, your mech isn't destroyed. You just roll on the damage table again. And if you want to know the math, there's a 51% chance that your mech is destroyed. That's better than 100, I suppose.
Yeah.
Fomorian frame. Make that mech big. I like them big.
Jarvis, make it 10 feet tall instead of 7 feet tall. Add heels and toes. Every SSC member ever.
Big. I like him size 2. I like a big old Gundam. I like being the biggest target on the battlefield. Oh my god, I'm the biggest target on the battlefield and everything is targeting me. Oh god, help me. But I'm also immune to getting forcibly moved and knocked prone. My Drake is called Moto. No, truly, with the Fomorian frame, you get to make your mech 1 size larger than it normally was, and then it can't be forcibly moved or knocked prone.
Big version.
That's pretty cool. Gaiji's frame. +1 accuracy on hull saves, and +1 threat with all melee weapons. In D&D, we've got advantage. In Lancer, we've got accuracy. When you roll with an accuracy, you add a d6 to your roll's total. And if you roll with difficulty, you roll a d6 and subtract that from the total. If you have an accuracy and a difficulty, they cancel each other out, so you don't roll with either. But if you roll with multiple accuracy or multiple difficulty, you roll multiple d6s, but you don't add them together. Instead, you just take the highest result among all of the accuracy d6s that you roll. The same goes for difficulty, though.
This is something I didn't realize for a while, so I'm very glad that we had the Lancer, like, roller, because it was doing it automatically for us with that thing. But yeah, you just take the best or worst of the roll, depending on if it was stacked accuracy or stacked difficulty.
You roll multiple d6s and take the lowest result. And what's threat, you might ask? It's what I'm gonna give you if you don't start playing Lancer. I'm just kidding. When somebody starts a move action within your threat range, you get to spend a reaction to make an attack against them, which is called an Overwatch. And in Lancer, you can have multiple reactions, but you'll only get the 1 Overwatch reaction per turn. Unless you're playing a Gorgon.
Piece of shit horse mix. I drive a truck through space and I fight off pirates. I don't need no
I like
nano
the
machines telling me what to do. I don't like these
The
auto
Manticore
mechs,
sensor
these
is funny as
NHPs.
fuck.
Reinforced frame, plus 5 HP. Sloped plating, plus 1 armor. Whenever your mech takes damage, you reduce it by the amount of armor you have, unless the damage is armor piercing, or burn,
Then you're in trouble.
or you're shredded. And
Then you're in
lastly,
trouble.
Titanomachy mesh. A double overlay of Goliath weave? That's what it says. That's what it says in the text. Once per round after you successfully ram or grapple, you get to do it again for free. Also, if you knock back a target with a melee attack, you get to knock them back in additional space, like with the Nelson's Warpike, which has knockback, or a ram, right? A ram's an attack, right? Because when you make a successful attack and you knock back a target, you knock them back in additional space. That's an attack, right? A ram is an attack. You have to make an attack roll. Does anybody know for sure? FAQ? Reddit?
I mean, you make an attack.
Tom?
It's an attack.
A ram
so
is an
you
attack,
just-
right? That's
Like, I think there is a lot of strangeness in this rule set, and a lot of what I have sussed out is you have to take it for face value in a lot of cases. If it says attack, it's an attack. If it doesn't say an attack with accuracy or whatever, then it's just an attack with the D20. I think.
That's the whole point of this core bonus, right? Why can't anybody answer this question? All right, on to the frames. While you can pilot any one of these mechs, taking license levels into them allows you to use their weapons and systems. And you can take those systems and weapons and use them with any frame. Basically, you could take the Lancaster as your 3 license levels and just play a Lancaster with all of its stuff. Or you could go 2 into Lancaster and 1 into Tortuga. Then you could pilot the Lancaster frame, and you always get the frame at the 2nd license level, and you would have the Lancaster's core stats and systems, but
has to be an
you could take
attack,
the stuff
right?
from license level 1 of Tortuga, like the deck sweeper shotgun
It
or siege
has to
ram,
be.
and put that onto your Lancaster. You really
This is actually really cool. I know I was memeing over top of it, but the ability to mix and match mech pieces from other mechs is like, that is like the original mechs. Oh, they're good. They're a nice, like, really pretty, really vibrant caterpillar with a lot of cool shit. But the moment that you start mixing from other licenses, which, by the way, at max level in Lancer, you get 4 mechs to max license. So when you start mixing and matching things from those 4 mechs onto the other ones, oh, everything begins to become crazy. Everything begins to... It's a fucking butterfly at that point. That's a metamorphosis.
get to mix and match and build your mech however you want it to be. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna kind of go over your mech's core stats and abilities and all of that so you understand what it means. Your check engine light,
Okay.
that can just stay on. It doesn't mean anything. It's
Okay,
fine.
cool.
It'll run okay. Each frame has core stats, traits, mounts, and a core system, and its weapons and systems and all the other stuff that you get with the license levels. Core stats are the stats of the frame. Size is how big your mech is. Lancer uses hex grids for its maps and puts everything in these hexagonal spaces. Every mech has a specific size, and it's sort of an undetermined amount of feet that you're using. Instead of actually measuring distances, the game just uses numbers to determine the amount of
Simplify.
spaces something is. So line 5, range 3, or move 4 just means 4 spaces, 5
Just means
spaces,
your
2
scale
spaces,
needs
whatever.
to be
I think
a
somewhere in the
little
book it says it's like
shifted to
maybe
scale, right?
10 feet or 3 meters. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But your mech can be size half, 1, 2, or 3. The actual literal height and weight of your mech is kind of undetermined on purpose. We don't need to do all that. But there's a general idea. Size half is about human size. Operates more like a suit
the
than it does like a
gobbo.
full mechanized chassis. Like Samus or Iron
Very
Man or
Samus, yeah.
Power Armor from Fallout or Warhammer. Size 1 is the average in Lancer. Titans in Titanfall, the Hulkbuster, or the Mantis and Halo are all about size 1. Size 2 is on the larger end. ATSTs,
Like if you put a semi-truck
Armored Cores,
on
or Metal Gear
fucking
Rex.
Robo-Legs.
Size 3 is the largest a mech can get in Lancer, which
Size 3, if I'm not mistaken, is around about 3 stories tall, so about 30 feet up. Because they're considered to be about 3 squares. And from what I've seen, each square tends to be about a story, maybe a story and a half.
which is around the size of most Gundams. But nothing in Lancer really gets to the size of like an Evangelion or a Pacific Rim Jaeger.
Honestly, this kind of upsets me that there's a size cap, because I'm gonna be so real. They have, like, size 4 figures and size 4 size comparisons to, like, show you on the field, but they don't let you be that size. That's a Chekhov's gun if I've ever seen one, and that shit needs to be fired. I don't know, maybe there's a reason, but...
And there's only one frame that gets to size 3, and that's
even
the
metal can only
Barbarossa
hold up so
and
much
the
weight.
Goliath NPC stat block.
There
or
are mechs
if you put a
that are bigger
Fomorian
than
frame
that,
on a
though.
size 2
That's what I'm
mech.
saying. There's like
I like 'em
kaiju
big.
class and
Armor.
stuff.
We went over that. Save target. Whenever your mech makes another mech make a save, this is the number that they need to beat in order to beat it. Sensors. Basically how far you can see. Technically, you can see the entire battlefield, but your sensors represent your more precise targeting with a lot of systems or tech attacks. And a lot of times abilities or weapons or systems in the game will reference within sensors. HP, these are your mech's hit points. Repair cap.
Pretty simple.
When you're not in combat and you're in between missions, you can spend a short rest to
Fucking
use
10
repairs
repair
to fix
cap?
portions of your mech, like
God, the
your HP
Lancaster
or
is
structures
crazy.
or lost systems. E-defense. Whenever your mech is targeted
Most
by a
other
tech
mechs
attack,
have, like,
this is
4.
what they need to be in order to successfully
Maybe
tech attack.
5.
Tech attack. Your tech attack bonus. A tech attack is kind of like hacking in Lancer. There are 4 tech attacks that every mech can make. Fragment Signal, you hack them and they gain some heat, and sometimes other stuff happens. Lock On, you pinpoint a target and the next mech that attacks a target with Lock On can consume the Lock On for 1 accuracy. Bolster, you can help one of your allies by giving them an accuracy on their next check or save. And Scan, literally learn all the stats of a mech. HP, structure, stress, heat, cap, everything. You just scan it and
Everything.
learn all of its stuff. Pretty useful. SP, system points. When you're building your mech, you can put all kinds of systems in it. All of the systems cost system points, and sometimes weapons also cost system points. Your SP is how many system points your mech has. So you gotta spend the points in order to put the systems in it, and that's yeah, you load it up with a bunch of cool stuff. Evasion, what enemies need to roll to hit you and deal damage. Speed, how many spaces you can move with a single move action. And if you boost, you can move that move again. And heat
Kind of
cap.
a dash.
Your mech can take heat when it's hit by certain tech attacks, uses certain weapons or systems, or if you overcharge. On a typical turn in Lancer, you have a move and a full action or 2 quick actions. You can overcharge to take heat to gain an additional quick action. So basically, you can take heat to do more on a turn. But if your heat overflows from its cap, then you take a stress. A stress is very similar to taking a structure. You roll on a table, something bad might happen, and one of those things can be your mech explodes.
Again,
and
multiple
lastly,
health bars.
mounts. It's kind of complicated and it's different for
almost
each
like
mech, and I'm not
4
going to explain it
different
in
health
extreme
bars.
detail. But this is basically how
Or
your mech
2
carries its
different
weapons.
ones that
Each mech has
refill
different
multiple
mount
times.
types. Weapons of the same type can be slotted into those types unless it's flex. And when you're in combat, you can attack with them. All right. Now it's time to look at the frames. A general note with the IPSN line of mechanized
This is what
chassis.
we're here for,
they
baby.
ain't got no E-defense or
Let's
tech
see the
attack.
window
Some of them
shopping.
have a
Let's see the Bugattis
-2
on
to
the
tech
fucking
attack.
Look, buddy,
spinning
my
display.
sensors are 5. I don't do tech attacks, okay? My mech's running on DOS. I've got a ship's engine plugged into the back of this Nelson, and I'm gonna move as fast as fucking possible to punt you into space, brother.
True.
Gotta put in a
Very
floppy disk
Nelson.
if you want a fragment signal. First up, the Blackbeard, the aggressive solution to piracy. The Blackbeard has the highest HP of all the IPSN frames, clocking in at base 12? This frame is all about getting into the fray by swinging in with grapple cables, locking down your target with a grapple, and going sicko mode with your shredding chain axe. Big nanocarbon sword, AoE
Basically
fletchet
Chainsaw
launcher,
Man.
then let loose the beast and attack everyone around you with your segment class and HP, which deals extra damage on hits. You gain free attacks each round. And have we gone over NHPs? Non-human persons? They're eldritch beings that humanity has turned into artificial intelligence. We'll go
Casual.
over it more in the Horus video.
Casual shit.
The Drake. The heavy infantry. Size 2, armor 3, this thing is built to defend. It's so heavy because it was made from a single cast bulkhead that it can't be moved by smaller mechs. It has resistance to AoE damage,
says
and
nah.
nearby allies can use it as cover. Though it's pretty slow, has a low speed, and has difficulty on agility checks. With the Drake, you can make shields that reduce damage to your nearby allies, and spin up your massive assault cannon, or even larger, gigantic assault cannon
Holy
to
fuck.
absolutely decimate targets. That's 40
Hold on.
gigantic.
4d6 plus 4, reliable 5? The Leviathan Heavy Assault... By the way, a human, like... A human weapon that a pilot can carry does, like, maybe 3 to 4 damage max. Plus 4d6. Leviathan Heavy Assault Cannon is a massive multi-barrel rotary cannon fed by an external reservoir, usually dorsally mounted on the chassis carrying it. Unmodified, the Leviathan should only be fired within the recommended burst timing specifications to prevent percussive trauma to joints and pilots. So if you fire it for too long, the sheer force of this gun's, like, vibrations and recoil is able to damage you as a pilot in the cockpit. That's fucking crazy. I'm confused about Horus. Are they from the future or what? Horus. So, when humanity figured out faster than light travel, they also realized that they could hook internet up to it. So they have faster than light internet, and this weird, almost like anonymous in the real life hacker group, or like, no one even knows if it is a hacker group or whatnot, but they just kind of, through the OmniNet in various ways, reach out and do weird shit that none of the other companies, like, thought was possible. Like, sometimes they've literally been described as just, like, sometimes going, oh yeah, you were printing this from, like, any printer. You're getting a mech instead. It's a new one. You didn't have the recipe for this in your thing, and you don't have it in there. There's no record of it being printed. But now you've got a mech that seems to make things almost revert to primordial states when you hit them. You shot a glass with it and it turned into sand. That's what Horus does. No one really fucking knows. Like, I was a little confused as a player how you actually get Horus mechs. And the way that it happens is they can either be offered as, like, license rewards, or if you're willing to just let the player accept, you know, a license, like they want to go for a specific Horus mech, the player does not go for a Horus mech, or maybe doesn't intentionally go for a Horus mech, but Horus gives them their mech instead. Like, in a previous one of our characters was making something else and it took over the printer. In this story, since I'm going for the Goblin, which is one of the Horus mechs, it was like an entry in our list of mechs that were available to us that even the handler and engineers didn't know was there. And I just selected it not realizing, and it took over almost like a virus, filling out the rest of the, like, details on the sheet and completely sending in the request to print, and it began printing it. Somehow I understand less now, but thanks. That's Horus for you. They're kind of hard to understand. I also yap a lot, so that probably didn't help.
Assault cannon to absolutely decimate targets. That's 46 damage. That's insane. The Lancaster, the party bus. This size 2 mech is made to support. It's insulated, meaning it's immune to burn, and other mechs, while repairing, can use your repairs as their own. And in combat, the Lancaster can use 4 of its repairs to repair a destroyed mech, bringing it back to one structure, effectively letting you revive destroyed mechs. The Lancaster can use its cable winch system to pull targets or itself, and you can make a stock drone to let your allies reload their weapons or clear heat. You can even have other mechs ride the Lancaster with the mule harness. Give overshield with the Acesso stabilizer.
That's crazy.
Through objects
I didn't
with
know
a
about
plasma
that one.
torch. Or spray mechs with the whitewash to clear burn or slow them. The Nelson,
Spray
the
'em with
close
a
quarters
fucking
brawl.
fire hydrant.
Size 1 with 11 evasion, which is the highest out of all of the IPSN mechs, but the only one without armor. The Nelson is made to wham, slam, and ram. And I give him one of these, and I give him one of those, and I give him one of these, and I give him one of Your next attack after boosting deals 1d6 extra damage. And with Skirmisher, the Nelson can move one space for free
if you don't
after
know,
attacking,
check his,
which doesn't provoke
shorts
reactions.
or videos,
The Nelson can avoid difficult terrain with
channel.
Bulwark mods, and gain a bonus to its boost with the Ramjet, which increases knockback by 2, so long as you run in a straight line and you take a little bit of heat. If you use your reaction to brace, which all mechs can do in order to resist damage at the cost of your action on your next turn and your ability to move, the Nelson's armor lock plating makes it so you can't be forcibly moved, you automatically succeed hull and agility checks, and
Ooh. Immunity to knockback, grapple, being knocked prone, and being moved by anything smaller than size 5? The Caliban can't move this thing. Like, you actually need to be hit by a ship to get moved. That's fucking crazy.
attacks against you have a difficulty. And you can do it while grappling,
like a
which
small
ends
ship,
any grapple.
but still
equipped
a
with
ship.
a war pike that you can throw that has knockback, and power knuckles that can knock prone on crits. You're made for melee, and you can pile on damage even more with the thermal charge mod. I have personal bias towards the Nelson, as it's what my character Dancer pilots in our live actual play Lancer Day.
I've been watching this, by the way. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Break. And if I have the opportunity to throw in my opinion about this mech chassis that I love so much, if you just want to skip ahead and go to the next mech frame, you can totally do that. You don't have to listen to me rant about the Nelson for a second. Look, I have personal experience with this thing. It's my baby. I love it. And every time I've watched content or read things about the Nelson or seen how the internet talks about the Nelson, it's regarded as the super fast speedy mech. Like as soon as the Nelson sees a target, it's going to be there and it's going to hit them as fast as possible. Like this thing is just made for speed. That's its entire character is speed and doing melee attacks.
Right?
And in my experience, that's only kind of true. From what I've seen and what I've played and all of the research I've done for this video and for our stream and the amount of Lancer tactics that I've played, the Nelson is fast. Yeah, but it's not the fastest. The Blackbeard has far more maneuverability than it does.
That's true.
The Blackbeard can fly. And yeah, the Nelson has bulwark mods, which let it get over difficult terrain, which is nice. But being able to fly is infinitely better, especially when you're not taking heat. The Duskwing, the Atlas, the White Witch, the goddamn Lancaster has more speed than the Nelson does.
Okay, I don't... You know, a couple of these could be understood, a couple could be argued. The White Witch was the first one that kind of threw me, and then hearing that the fucking party bus is faster than the Lancaster makes me sad, dude.
And they have ways to get to their targets much faster than the Nelson does. The Blackbeard and the Nelson have the same speed at 5. And yeah, the Ramjet does increase the speed on a Nelson, but you have to take heat in order to do it. And you can only move in a straight line. And unless you've got the Juggernaut talent that lets you burst through walls, you're not going over walls unless you have the jump jet system. Or you don't have to spend system points on any of that, take no heat, and have the Blackbeard grapple cable that is going to let you fly for free and grapple at range 5 and pull yourself to your grappled target. I can make a ton of comparisons to other mechs. The Nelson isn't the speedy mech. The Nelson wants you to play like a speedy mech. Because it's close quarters and melee combat specifically, you've got the Ramjet and you're dealing extra damage when you boost. When you play a Nelson, you're going to be fast, but that doesn't mean the Nelson is fast. If you take license levels into the Nelson, it's not going to make you faster. I think the real point of the Nelson is that it's a brawler. Its one purpose is to be in melee. A lot of people compare it to like a D&D monk, but a D&D monk actually gets its speed increased. It gets to be fast.
Like a gladiator.
And yes, in Lancer, you can increase your agility to make your mech fast, and maybe that's what you do with a Nelson. But by default, that's not what the Nelson does. You have to build a Nelson that way, and you don't have to do that. You can make kind of a tanky Nelson if you want to,
like a
or
survivor,
a heat-based Nelson, or you can take turret drones on the Nelson and make an area and attack someone and then have your turrets attack it at the same time, and then you become a little bit more of like a focus striker with a Nelson. So the Nelson to me feels more like a charger that has the ability to maneuver around the battlefield, picking its targets as they all clump together. Because if you're playing a Nelson and your targets don't really clump together and you're fighting 3 bombards and a Mirage, just say goodnight. There's nothing you're really doing against that. It's
Just
so
hang up the
hard to
fucking
just
cape.
run
Put
directly
the
to a
spear in
target
the
with
bag.
very little defenses besides armor lock, which, by the way, destroys your ability to move. Blackbeard's faster than it. I will die on this hill. Blackbeard, Duskwing, those are the fast mechs. The Nelson is just a charger, all right? It's meant to charge in and then punt and grapple and slam and wham and ram and kick you in the dirt, which is cool, and I like that, and I love this frame. It's great, but it's not the Formula 1 mech. Okay, all right, I'm done. The Raleigh, the gunslinging cowboy. Pretty standard stats with this size 1 mech. It's designed to use mid-range reloading weapons that pack a punch. The Raleigh can reload all of its weapons so long as it didn't make any attacks or force any saves on its turn. And it can make ranged attacks even while jammed. Toss grenades and mines, swing reliable damage with the kinetic hammer, or take long shots with the bolt thrower. But the bread and butter is the hand cannon. You can equip up to 4 or 5 of these and just start blasting away.
Bam,
the
bam,
rolling
bam.
chamber and power.
Dude, I had 6 or maybe even 7 of them on Lancer Tactics. I'm not joking. I had 2 or 3 mounts, which each took 2 of them, so that's 4. I took an extra mount, which I put 2 more on, putting it at 6. And then I think I took an integrated mount, which gave me an extra one that didn't take a mount that I could put the fucking hand cannon on as well. So I just had 7 pistols firing casually every so often.
Your next attack by knocking targets prone and dealing extra damage right after you reload. And the Uncle Class Comp Con lets you fire one of your loading weapons as a free action, but with 2 difficulty. We're gonna hand off this next attack to Uncle. He's firing like crazy. He barely even knows how to aim.
Oh, god damn
I
it,
love
Uncle.
the Uncle Comp Con. The Tortuga, the breach and clear defender.
Apparently, Uncle, even though he is a ComCon, like, is actually beloved by most of the Raleigh pilots. Like, they let him do his free shots so consistently because he's, like, he may not be an NHP, but he's, like, almost become a mascot of that frame. Almost like he was the dude who used the mech before you, in a way.
This size 2 bulky walking battering ram has accuracy on all reaction attacks, and like the Drake, adjacent allies can use it as hard cover. The Tortuga also has almost the best systems out of any of the IPSN mechs, with an E defense of 10 and a tech attack of +1. Well, god damn, they got the Tortuga running on Windows XP! Its weapons like the Daisy Cutter, Catalytic Hammer, and Deck Sweeper automatic shotgun are great for crowd control by providing allies with cover or stunning enemies. But if you modify them with through bolt rounds, each target in a line of 3 takes 2 armor-piercing kinetic damage, and it just blasts right through cover, objects, terrain, anything. The hyperdense armor slows you down, but provides resistance to heat and burn. And finally, the Siege Ram lets you do 2 damage whenever you ram, or 10 damage to objects. When the Tortuga's in your face, you're gonna have a bad time. The Vlad, the retaliating, opportunistic trapper, or impaler. The Vlad is all about immobilizing your enemies so that your allies can take them down. With fairly average stats, save for its 2 armor, the Vlad can shred targets it immobilizes and deal 1 armor-piercing damage to any characters that attack it within range 3. The weapons on the Vlad are mining tools turned weapons. When you're out there mining on those colony asteroids, the pirates show up, you gotta use whatever you can. And the Vlad's like, I'm gonna shoot them with a nail gun. You got an impact lance that hits all targets within a line, an impaler nail gun that immobilizes targets, and a big combat drill that does a ton of damage to adjacent, immobilized, or stunned targets. These weapons apply heat though, the combat drill having overkill, so you're gonna want to pick and choose when you attack. So on the side to help you, you've got web jaw snares you can throw on the ground to immobilize enemies, or blanket an area with caltrops which create difficult terrain and deal damage to any mechs that walk over it. Or hit an adjacent target with a charged strike, which impales them all the way through, immobilizing them until they remove the stake. A Vlad nest is nasty business.
Wait.
Immobilize.
Fires a charged stake at a character. Descended from blast mining tools, this enormous improvised system is housed and prepped to fire a specially primed chamber. It first penetrates and immobilizes armored targets, then sends a powerful vaporizing charge through internal systems. You stake them basically in place, immobilizing them, and then on each of their turns, it continues to zap them further. But they get to try and remove the thing to be able to move again. That's crazy.
Them until they remove the stake. A Vlad nest is nasty business. Look, you get an impact lance thrown straight through your mech. That's what you get for picking a fight with a construction worker. Those are all the Facebook mechs, but in case you don't know, this came out in 2019, and there's been a bunch of expansion books that have added more frames. In the Long Rim expansion, we've got the Caliban, the killing machine. This size half mech was made with
Caliban
one purpose,
is amazing.
to kill
I
human
love it.
beings very, very quickly. The Caliban can freely
can even
move
take
after
down
targets that it
mechs
knocks back.
very
It
easily.
counts as size 3 when inflicting knockback, and if it knocks you into an object, you gotta make a whole save or become impaired and take extra damage. BAM! And its weapons like the URPL and HHS-155 Cannibal deal huge amounts of damage and knockback. And you can modify it with Supermassive to increase this knockback,
Yeah,
really putting the
I did
punting
that.
pirates off your ship. Caliban also has resistance to all damage so long as it isn't immobilized or slowed. It has a flight system that gives it overshield. And for good measure, throw AoE spike charge grenades that deal AoE damage to any stragglers. It will find you, it will kill you. This chassis is terrifying. The Zhang, the destructive tossing mega puncher. This size 1 mech is actually a modified Raleigh. Actually, so's the Tortuga, if you didn't know that. The Raleigh was actually a commercial failure. It did not do very well, and IPSN has kind of swept it under the rug, which really plays into its cowboy persona. You see another Lancer coming out with the Raleigh. Ooh, that's an old dog who's using an old frame. But anyways, the Zhang is, the Raleigh, but big punches. The Zhang can tear up the ground and make cover for itself when it attacks. With the Tiger Hunter combat sheets, it can attack 2 targets with 1 attack. Or, you know, use a super heavy melee mega power fist to charge up and deal a bajillion damage. Oh, and, you know, just modify it with Molten Wreath so that when you do your super heavy mega power punch, you also explode the nearby area. And its total strength suite 1, 2, and 3
this is fucking
let you
Doomfist
throw
over
objects at
here.
other mechs, deal damage to mechs that you grapple, or pick up mechs and throw them at other mechs. So actually, this is nothing like a Raleigh. It does everything the Raleigh does. It just gets in there and
yeah, they did different
absolutely
shit
decimates you.
thoroughly.
If you've ever wanted to Falcon Punch in Lancer, that's the Zhang. Then, in the No Room for a Wallflower expansion, we've got the Kid, the Chaotic Support. This little size 1 Lancaster-style mech has the highest systems of all the IPSN mechs, and it makes drones. It can deploy a drone at the beginning of combat as a free action, or, you know, it can destroy the drone to give an ally overshield or deal damage to an enemy, and it can restore its limited systems. Its weapon is a targeting laser that assists your allies' attacks. And with...
It's just a laser pointer for its main weapon. Just goes... shoot here.
Hebcac, it can super support by ending effects on allies from tech actions.
Oh, Jesus.
It can stop NHP cascades and
What
make
the
allies
fuck?
immune to tech attacks. But you do have to...
Okay, stopping an NHP cascade is kind of crazy. NHPs, when they start to cascade, they take over the mech they're in. Completely. Yoinked. No longer in your control, right? The only way to stop it is to shut the mech down and then boot it back up again, which would take 2 whole turns. This dude just goes, blink, you're good.
to roll a d6, and then there's a random side effect that happens, like getting moved or jammed or knocked prone. But one of them does let them stabilize, that's good, that's nice. But the kid can also empower ally weapons, make a pylon shield that takes on heat and then explodes, a little plate that can protect drones, or a little squad of robots. Go, my men, go,
What?
my Jolly Rogers.
Bruh.
Get them, or, blow them up to give everybody overshield. These next mechs are variant frames. They don't offer any new systems with their license levels, but instead offer an alternative frame that has different stats and traits and a core power to the default frame. In the Dustgrave expansion, we've got an alternate frame for the Raleigh, the Stortebeker. With less HP but higher evasion, the Stortebeker lets you reload your weapons whenever you crit instead of ending your turn without making any attacks. And after it hits with a non-loading weapon, it can turn that hit into a crit, or if it hits with a loading weapon, that damage can't be reduced. By the way, in case you don't know,
pretty solid.
a critical hit in Lancer is any roll above a 20. Then in the
Anything.
Siren Song,
Not just a
Mountains
critical, or
Remorse
not just a
expansion,
nat 20.
we've got an
Anything
alternate frame
above
to the
20.
Blackbeard, the Empekai. Trading some evasion and HP for heat cap and armor. With a big ol' arm, the Empekai can force enemies to have 1 difficulty on any hull checks or saves that it makes them make. And it has resistance to damage and heat from any mechs that it has grappled. And finally, in the Shadow of the Wolf expansion, we've got an alternate frame for the Lancaster, the Taraxacum. Lowering the Lancaster's Mega 10 repair cap down to 4. But in trade, the Taraxacum has higher heat cap, evasion, and sensors. It can also take heat to hover when it moves, and allied characters can relay their tech attacks and systems off the Taraxacum using its evasion in line of sight instead of its own. It also looks like a little tardigrade. It's probably based off something else. I just don't know.
I think it's meant to be dinosaur
That's all she
based.
wrote. Those are the IPSN mechs. What? I'm forgetting something? Oh, okay. You want to pilot all these IPSN mechs and you don't care about the systems and the flavor and all the weapons that it gets. Well, you're not satisfied? You need more? You need to activate the juice? Fire up the core power to
Right, we
unleash
didn't even
the
go over
ultimate
the
that
core
each of these
powers.
frames has? All right, yeah, let's go over the...
Yeah, by the way, every one of them has an ult ability. The Everest is just like, go really fast, do things fast, and do things a little bit better. The other ones are fucking crazy.
Core powers. I didn't forget. I just wanted to save it for last. Blackbeard's core system is Omni Harpoon. You fire grappling cables at any number of targets within range 5. Just bam, bam.
I didn't know that this dude just went and like exploded in harpoons.
And line of sight. Each one of them has to make a whole save, or they take 2d6 damage and they're knocked prone. And then they're pulled adjacent to you, or at least as close as possible. And they become immobilized until the end of their next turn. On a success, they take half damage.
Shit.
And
That's a fisherman
the
at
Drake's
work.
core power is Fortress Protocol. You create cover all around you. It unfolds from you. You become immobilized, but the cover is indestructible, and any allies near you benefit from the hard cover and become immune to being moved. And when you brace, you can take a full action on your next turn instead of just a quick action. And any character that gains hard cover from you also gets the benefits of your blast plating, which is the resistance to all AoE damage. The Lancaster's is Supercharger, but it modifies a system it already has called Latch Drone, also known as a Wingman. The Latch Drone can't attack a system it already has called Latch Drone, also known as a...
Known colloquially as a wingman, latch drones are companion drones carried by and deployed from a chassis. Pilots are recommended not to develop emotional attachments to these drones due to their high casualty rate. If I remember correctly, one of the other things that I've heard is that these are called mech snacks, like Scooby snacks, but mech snacks, because they could just be eaten by other mechs to heal them.
The Wingman. The Latch Drone can't attack. Instead, it makes an attack against an allied mech, and if it hits, it can spend one of its repairs to heal half of its HP. But if you activate your core power, instead the Latch Drone clamps onto a target mech. You take 1 heat at the end of each of your turns, but that target, they gain +1 accuracy on all checks and saves, and immunity to being impaired, jammed, slowed, shredded, immobilized, unless they get stunned. The Nelson's core system is perpetual momentum drive. For the rest of the scene, which is typically a combat, the Skirmisher trait, which lets you move 1 space after you attack, lets you move 4 spaces instead. This is nasty if combined with the actual Skirmisher talent. The Raleigh's core system is M35 Mjolnir cannon. The Raleigh has an integrated mount called the M35 Mjolnir, which once per round lets you fire it and deal damage whenever you reload. And you can activate Thunder God with your core power. Basically, you spin up the Mjolnir cannon, and at the end of each round, you'll load 2 shots into the chamber. Whenever the Mjolnir cannon fires, it fires all of the rounds, and for each round in the chamber, it deals 4 kinetic damage. And if you fire 4 or more...
Just for perspective on damage, by the way, on average, a normal person with no exosuit, no, like, you know, pilot training on how mechs fight and stuff like that, has 1 HP. So each of these rounds is killing 4 people in 1 shot, and it loads 2 every turn.
each round in the chamber, it deals 4 kinetic damage. And if you fire 4 or more rounds at once, the damage gains armor piercing and your target becomes shredded. But that is also 16 damage, so I'd be surprised if they're still alive at that point.
Yeah,
the Tortugas
that's
core
fucking
system
insane
is
amounts of
Watchdog
damage.
Co-Pilot. You can activate your core power for hyper reflex mode. If your weapons don't have a threat of 3, they do now. Once per round, you can take an additional Overwatch reaction.
Oh.
And whenever you hit a target with Overwatch, they also become immobilized.
Oh my
Even in
god.
Lancer, you can't
Yeah, it's Sentinel from D&D. Fucking shit.
escape Polearm Sentinel. The Vlad's core system is Shrike Armor. You can activate your core power for Tormentor Spines. For the rest of the scene, you gain resistance to all damage that originates from within range 3, and your Shrike Armor, which deals damage whenever somebody attacks you within 3, deals 3 armor-piercing damage instead of 1. The Caliban's core system is Flare Shotgun. This shotgun, when you attack with it, lets you for free smack a target with the butt end, dealing 1 damage and knocking them back 1 space. But you can activate your core power to equip Auto Choke, which basically upgrades the shotgun, making it a main QCB with accurate, knockback 5, cone 3, threat 3, dealing 1d6 plus 2 kinetic damage. The Zhang's core system is Zhang type CQB suite. As a passive, once per turn, you can move a couple of spaces and blow up terrain. And if you activate your core power, you get Zhao Li's Ingenuity, which for the rest of the scene, that system gains 6 charges, and you can do it more than once per turn, meaning you can move around and blow up the entire battlefield and explode everything. You know, why not? The Kid's core system is the Jolly Roger. At the start of each scene, as a passive, the Kid connects to its orbital satellite weapon.
Whoa, hold on. Fucking orbital satellite weapon. At the start of every combat scene, Kid automatically connects to its paired Jolly Roger orbital satellite weapon. Efficacy depends on maintaining a high level of calibration with the Kid. Yes, this fucking, like, party bus, like, pirate ship is just gonna launch a fucking hammer of dawn on your ass. Maintaining a high level of calibration with the Kid, which is tracked with the Jolly Roger die. D6 starting at 1 die ticks up whenever you deploy a drone or deployable or take a tech action that targets an allied character. Each option increases it once per round independently, ticks up 1 anytime a hostile character takes a tech action against an allied character within sensors. So you can tell it to plunder, which will scan every hostile character in an area and give them lock on, which tells you their stats and makes it easy to hit them. Swindle, Shiver Timbers, what
the Jolly
fuck?
Roger, and you tick up a dice whenever you deploy a drone or deployable or make a tech action against an ally. And then once per round, you can tick down this dice a certain amount depending on the new tech attack that you want to make. You can spend 3 to Plunder, which scans every hostile character within burst 1 and gives them lock on. You can spend 5 to Swindle, where every hostile character in a blast 1 has to succeed a system save or become impaired, jammed, and slowed until the end of their next turn. Or you can spend 6 to Shiver Timbers, which shoots a giant space laser. That's so awesome. And if you activate your core power, shoots
I want to read this. I want to read the space laser. Fire punching. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Do I have this? I don't think I have this book. Shit.
Giant space laser. That's so awesome. And if you activate your core power, for the rest of the scene, Plunder, Swindle, and Shiver Timbers all upgrade. God, I love the Kid.
Ooh, wait, I just saw it.
Plunder, Swindle.
Fire a beam punching a narrow hole through walls and obstructions. One hostile or maybe an area around one hostile character must succeed on an agility save or take 3d6 armor-piercing energy. You do not require line of sight. They have effective range of the battlefield and easily penetrate objects and terrain, although more potent barriers, blah 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 blah, block them normally. For the rest of the scene, Plunder and Swindle become larger AoE, and Shiver Timbers affects characters in a line. So it goes from a, like, okay, I've got it ready, let's activate Shiver Timbers, and it goes into, like, a tiny little, like orbital laser, right? Into a, okay, Skull and Bones is activated. Now let's Shiver Timbers. As it, like, carves through an area of the map. That's fucking crazy.
And Shiver Timbers all upgrade. God, I love the kid. That's so stupid. The Stortebecker's core system is True Silver Weaponry. The passive is
I don't know
Hopkins
why I
Doctrine,
love the
where you
name
can only take this
Stortebecker.
quick action if you took a
like,
skirmish action
satisfying
on
to
the
say.
turn, which is to attack, where you can either make an additional attack with a weapon that you reloaded this turn, or reload a weapon that you didn't attack with this turn. And if you activate your core power, you can use this ability 3 times during the scene. The Empakai's core system is the Descent into Kalunga, which is basically the super heavy arm melee weapon, which has a threat of 4, deals 2d6 damage, heat 4, and 2 burn. You can use it while you're jammed, and targets have to make a whole save or they're pulled to you. And you can activate your core power for Marrow Anchors, which lets you count as 1 size larger for terms of grappling. You can grapple for free when you successfully attack, and you can deal heat to any target that you have grappled equal to the amount of heat that the Empakai currently has. That's crazy.
Damn.
And finally,
Here,
the core
take
system
my
for the
heat, buddy.
Taraxacum, cross-land pattern survey sensors. As a passive, it has Precision Fix, which is whenever you scan a target, it can't benefit from cover or being invisible. And you can activate the core power for Omni Spectre Sensor Burst. You pick a burst 4 area, scan all of the targets within it, you lock onto all of them, which also means they can't benefit from cover or being invisible until the end of your turn. And this is efficient, meaning that at the end of the scene, you get the core power back.
Jesus.
That's insane. Anyways, I don't know which chassis you plan on piloting, but that's the basics for pretty much all of them. The book and all of the
least all
expansions
of
really go into a lot
ISPN.
of detail about the lore
There's
and the specifics of
3
all of these types
other
of mechs, their chassis, their
manufacturers.
weapons and systems. And there's a lot of really cool stuff there, so I highly encourage you to go read up and do your research. But for this old IPSN Albatross engineer, courier, miner, and construction worker, I'm gonna go deliver
He's an
200,000
omni
crates
worker.
of kick-ass.
He does anything
See you
they need
next
him to
time.
do.
See you on the next video. See
Pure
you when
and
see you.
simple.
You know what? Skylar, put me in a mech and I fly away. He's gonna kill me for that. I got to the end of the video and he's like, no!
Oh my god. Okay. That was amazing. However, that is our one and only video before we get into our tradition for the evening. So, or before we get into our gameplay, I mean. Blam. So let's get down to tonight's episode of Lanza Super Soldiers. Let me just scoot on up here. I'm gonna have to flatten myself out when we get the game launched up because it's gonna get laggy, so we gotta go PNG mode. But no problemo from my side. See if we can get into voice with... Oh, yes, it looks like they are launching things up and whatnot. Alrighty. Oh, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Alright. Blam. Blam. Let me pause up our background tunes. Let me vanish from sight and get out in this mode. Get this bad boy launched up real quick. There we are. I'm very excited to see if he's gonna make a video for each of the other companies as well, because that was a really good coverage of just the IPSN stuff. We definitely gotta watch an SSC one if he puts it out at some point in the future, because that one's at least ultra thematic to our campaign. Well, I guess technically all of them are, because with all of the different companies are going to be involved. There we go. Let's get this bad boy rolling. Stream session. Get quick sip of some beepus before I gotta start my yap fucking session here. I guess I technically started that a little while ago, but oh, there we go. Whenever it decides to stop being laggy. Blam. There we go. Once that music is in, I should be able to invite y'all, because that'll, I think, be one of the last things it loads usually. Come on, man. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna set myself over to the GM side and get y'all in here. There we go. Leo should be able to pop this bad boy on now. Right. Hey, there we go. Okay. Just a little bit here for Karnyx to finish loading in. I should probably crank the music down a bit here as well. Alrighty.
I need a color.
Oh, right, my
I'm
bad.
colorless.
You're an Eldrazi? Or are you Karn?
Yep. I'm Kozilek.
Oh, shit. I thought for a minute you might have been Emrakul, and then I would have had to ban you.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. As a recap, in the last episode of Lancer Super Soldiers, our intrepid heroes were sent out on a, whether wanted or not, although in some of their cases probably exceptionally wanted due to the near life or death scenario they were left in at the end of the first episode, a forced vacation. One where they were given a few weeks off as well as tickets to go to a luxurious beach resort with all expenses paid. Then, while taking part in said beach experience, particularly during the surfing lessons, a monstrous creature from underneath the waves made itself known. A fight was attempted against it, although valiant as it may have been with no mech suits, it did not seem very fruitful, as this creature seemed to be exceptionally armored and was unable to be injured by such small arms. However, luck being on their side, it seemed that an ally had already been within this location. Perhaps called there, perhaps there of their own accord and in the right position, but one, as I pop up the actual little thing here for y'all, because I made some little extra HUD images to bring for details and whatnot. as shipwreck on your HUD, a little pop-up happens. You notice Maya Moana, the strange person who you had originally thought may have been a visitor of the sort of beach resort, maybe a worker there, but was revealed to actually be a very well-studied user of the Atlas Frames martial arts, the Jägerkunst. After a few strange and scattered interactions with her throughout the day, she had managed to save you, or at least buy more time for the reinforcements that were called in by Tungsten to arrive. And as she kind of pops up on your little HUD, you hear a... Alright, Shipwreck. SSC has me called back into the main base here. I gotta do a little bit of stuff for them. They think they want to take some bits and pieces to be able to pass the sort of inherited memory into your suit once they get it fully put together and everything. If you need to get in touch with me, you should be able to reach me through here. I've added you to my allowed numbers, and you've got this here in your log.
Alright, that's good to know. Anything I should know about that test you mentioned?
Oh, just, perhaps a bit of reminiscing, or, if you don't remember what it is, then maybe you could find a way to maybe put yourself in a situation where you could find a better... oh, also here, I'm gonna drop the overworld map in real quick, because that's where we're at again. But she says, perhaps if you really don't remember, then a bit of self-reflection might be in store. Maybe that will enlighten you a little bit.
And would you know of a place that I could self-reflect in peace and not have a monster up here out of nowhere?
Well, considering I was specifically in that area to deal with the ones that come out of the ocean, I mean, it's not common that they show up, but if you're really worried, anywhere outside the ocean, outside the shore, I'm sure there's plenty of places around. And with that, the HUD immediately disconnects as she ends the call without waiting for a response. And we are landed back as the doors on the sort of underground subway open at the tower of SSC here in the city of Valor. And you still have 2 times where you can pick downtime actions here. Before the next mission will go live and you'll actually be back in your mechs for official purposes, of course. You could do anything you want with your mechs, as you are informed upon arrival by Callista, who I will also show real quick as she crackles on shortly after Maya Moana. Bam. Alright, Lancers, it's good to have y'all back in the sort of safety of dry ground here, but your forced vacation time is not over just yet. You've got another few days, you'll probably be able to tide things over, though if another emergency strikes up, we do have your mechs in functional order, or at least the Everests. Your mainframes that you're making your way towards are still being fully finished, tuned, and tested. As you know, here at SSC, most of our equipment is custom-made and designed in-house, so it takes a little bit longer for these things. You, Tungsten, kind of here in your systems specifically only, and getting something that is not SSC made is a bit of an extra process, but that is shipping along quite nicely. But you've got time, there's plenty of things to do around, and other than that, if there's an emergency, you know how to contact me, and if that were to happen, I can at least send your Everest this time. I guess she's still there for a moment. She just goes, any questions? Oh, Jesus, I double-clicked it. There we go.
No, not from me. Anything from you, Tungsten?
No, I'm honestly getting kind of antsy. Would like to get back out there, but
If you're really antsy, I'm pretty sure the Crucible, I heard, has recently installed a new feature. They have a sort of a simulation when it comes to mech combat. If you really feel like you need to get out and going on the rounds of things, then going there wouldn't be a horrible option for you. They've got a high scoreboard, and they've got some pretty fancy rewards for anyone who manages to top it out. Granted, you do need to have a Lancer license in order to actually participate, and they'll only let you equip gear that you have license to use.
I might have to go check that out.
Well, that being said, I've got some important paperwork to get back to, figuring out what our next line of business is going to be. Yeah. She cuts off the connection. Repost just kind of goes, well, I mean, seems like at least we've still got a little bit of time to ourselves before it's back boots on the ground, if it, as it were, I guess. Metal on the ground, kind of mimes with her fingers the motion of like a mech running with the like little hand figure. I'm down for whatever you guys want to do. I'm gonna join one of you this time. Last time I got drunk off my ass, and I mean, I'm kind of glad I woke up with everything, but waking up in a dumpster wasn't great. So I think maybe the buddy system for me will be a good option.
Oh, you also went down to drink. I woke up in my bed, but I did lose a few coins and shit.
Maybe you might have even gotten pickpocketed, or maybe just like lost it somewhere. Who knows? There's a lot of people around the Crucible if that's where you're drinking.
Actually, speaking of the Crucible, I'm actually thinking about heading my way down that way.
Oh, you going for food, drinks, entertainment, or you looking to try out some of that new live simulation that Callista was talking about?
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that.
I'm interested. What about you?
Though,
oh, sorry, go ahead. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I've been behind my desk for about a month now, and I'm really kind of itching to do something, so.
I can get behind that. I'll definitely join you. What about you? Also, I will state, I provided you guys with a nice little thing on your little boards here. Downtime action stage. So if you drag this out, you'll get a set with all 16 of the downtime action options, and if you hover over them, it'll kind of tell you what it does. I think if you drag one out using the search, like, for example, we have gunfight here. Oh, Jesus. We have gunfight, which says, get into a one-on-one duel with someone, and when you hover over it, it tells you what that means. I don't know, because some of it's a little buggy. Oh, wait, no, I see where that's supposed to be like a bullet point with the, like, fucked up text is, I think. So there is a few more options in there than there was previously, and then when you're done with that bag, you can just delete the one that has all the options in it and the ones you pulled out, because the little bag is an infinite one of sets. That way you guys have a little more option, a little more opportunity on what you're seeing and don't just have to have me read it out.
Mm-hmm.
But I will flip a coin if you guys go different directions here on which one I'm gonna go with. And then we will figure out the second one. I'll probably do my own thing, or maybe I'll go with the other person on the second downtime action.
Well, I want to go play some video games.
Okay.
What you up to, Shipwreck?
I'm looking at the downtime actions.
There's a few ones other than normal, but I think most of them should still be the ones from before.
Yeah. Yeah, for my first time, I'm gonna go... Oh. Go diving. Diving...
Okay.
We're diving into the seedy underbelly of a station.
Of a station.
Yes.
So, you're just gonna go looking into some of the different, like, more, not necessarily bad, but more grimy, gritty sides of things. Okay.
Yes.
And you're gonna go for the mech game. Let's see here. Actually, I think this time I'm just gonna go with you instead of flipping a coin to the mech combat thing. And then next downtime action, I'll go along with you, Karnyx.
Right.
Just because me and Whiskey's thing is going to take a little bit longer, as it's going to be a shorter form simulated combat, we'll start with yours, Karnyx. So, you, as I read this out here, go diving into the seedy underbelly. Name what you're looking for, either a good time, a specific person, a specific person's time, attention, or aid, a useful piece of info, useful contact or connection, etc., etc. So let me know what you're looking for here.
I would say a useful contact.
Okay.
Or like, yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a... So this is going to be, it says a skill check, so what I'm gonna say is, do you have any pilot triggers that would apply to this?
I have actually 2 that might work. I have read a situation, look for subtext, motives or threats in a situation or person, and spot details, objects, or people that are hidden or difficult to make out.
I'd allow spot to work for this at least.
Okay.
So yeah, you roll a spot skill check for me, and we'll see how this turns out. 15.
That's a 15.
10 to 19. You get what you're looking for, and roll 1d20, picking up or losing one thing from either table. Wait, what? Either table?
Either table.
Hold on, let me look at this real quick. It says tables below, but there's no tables here. Maybe it's further in here? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe this is something that, what's the word for it? Maybe this is, since it's something that came from a different book, maybe
Okay.
that table might be part of it. So, if you want to pick a different option, sadly we don't have the ability for that one. And we'll continue with the 15 roll that you got, if it's a skill check that can still use spot. Otherwise, we might re-roll it.
Oh, why not? This will actually go with you guys.
Get focused. Practice, learn, meditate, or call on a teacher.
And I will be practicing it with you guys in the training.
Gotcha. Okay. Question. Does license level 1 of the Atlas mech give you the first stage in the Jägerkunst?
I already got that. That's the SC martial arts combat that you gave me in the
That's for when you're not in your mech suit.
Oh.
What I'm asking is the ability. Do you have that ability on your mech currently at license level 1? I think you have the first tier of it, right? Or what do you get at this tier?
I get the grappling gun, and
should get 2 things. Usually you get a weapon and a system, and I'm pretty sure the system is the Jägerkunst Mark 1, right? Or maybe that's at license level 2.
I believe that's license level 2. I'll double check though.
I can also double check.
I get the multi-gear maneuvering system as well.
That is the movement gun.
No, the corral rifle is the one that.
Oh, Crowl. Okay. Now I understand. I thought that you were talking about the movering one. Okay. So I will say, that you will not be able to increase that specific thing because you're not using that martial arts because it's a mech simulation. And you don't use that martial arts yet, so if you're going with on that, you can't use it to increase that same one again, but you can increase something else if you'd like to. Like, even if it's like, again, you can make new skill triggers, so even if it's like eye-hand coordination or something like that because you're playing a game, or etc, etc. Or just improving one that already exists. Oh shit, that's what I meant to do. I still need to open my tab with all of my different... comp cons. Get these pulled up real quick. Bam, bam, bam. There we are. So any of the, like, or, like, even if it's not necessarily, like, in the simulation, if that makes sense, but, like, if you're, like, if you wanted to, I don't know, improve word on the street, for an example, maybe you, like, go and, like, talk with a dude to figure out, like, the best deal on something or whatever. It doesn't necessarily have to be about the mech combat.
Oh, okay.
But it's not necessarily going to be combative, if that makes sense, so you won't really be able to practice that martial arts.
Okay. Then it could... I want to increase Rita's situation.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I don't see why that wouldn't count for this. So, do you roll for this, or is it an automatic? It looks automatic. So yes, you gain +2 in Rita's situation. If you already have +2, it becomes +4.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And now, you guys... on the other side of the field, I guess you guys meaning me as well, let me just copy this. Table. World map. And I'll just put this bad boy over here so it doesn't get in the way of anything. But we make our way over to the Crucible. And upon entering to the Crucible, there's kind of a wild display of, like, people coming over to the arcade. Like, this seems to be some sort of new attraction that was installed. And you're a little worried at first because the crowd is kind of big and, like, you almost have to kind of shoulder your way through it or make your way through it. This is going to be boots on the ground, as the entire place is currently jam fucking packed with people. And, like, it looks like it's probably at least nearing, if not already beyond capacity for the actual arcade. But people just seem to be kind of jostling and vying. If we just want to drag our pilot tokens out on the field here, I'll kind of give us just a tiny little visual of what we're dealing with. Pilot, not the mech.
That's what I meant to do.
And... Oh, there we go.
So is it just me and Repost headed towards the Crucible?
I would say, since you're doing the get focused, if you wanted to come along with, that would be fine.
Yeah, why not?
Since you were saying it was kind of going along with what we were doing anyways before. But as you kind of look through the or exterior windows, not really enter because it's a little difficult to do that currently. It does look like there's various things. They have some like larger change machines and snack dispensers over here. They have various different devices. You see some that are like full nerve jack, like spooky sort of horror games and things along the lines that basically full dive you SAO style. And currently the crowd is extreme around the back center, which has now become what appears to be a massive display, as you can just barely see it above the rest of the crowd's head. The live mech combat simulation, and at the bottom of the sign in sort of small letters, if someone wants to make a spot check from out here, you can. It's going to be 2 difficulty. Otherwise, you'll have to find a way to make yourself through the... As I do this? Through the sort of thronging crowd that is packed into this building currently.
I do not have spot. Well, I guess I can still roll a spot.
You can make
even
one,
if,
it'll just have a +0, but it will have 2 difficulty from this position.
I have spot.
I mean, I'll make the roll just cause, but
Gotcha.
I probably won't see Jack.
Would that take away the difficulty?
No, it doesn't take away difficulty. It gives you the statistic bonus that has.
Oh.
The difficulty
So
is from the distance and trying to look over a massive crowd. A 7.
Negative 1.
Okay,
Somebody punches me in the face. Ah, what the fuck, man?
Repost does not have spot, so I guess I'll just take my 0 benefit here and see what I get. 5. Yeah, it's too difficult to see over the top of some people, and you're not that wrong, because as you're kind of as all of us, since we all failed, are kind of getting a little bit closer and trying to see over, someone from behind that we didn't notice runs up and is trying to get into the crowd. They're like, look, they have the fucking new Mech Combat Live simulator in the arcade, and we get shoved into the crowd. As we get shoved into the crowd, we are not in our own space. We are not holding our own space. We are kind of getting crushed for the moment, as each of us takes 1 point of damage to the pilot.
I have 2 armor.
I do need to activate my active mode here. You have 2 armor?
Yes.
It's acceptable if the answer to this is yes, but would you be wearing your armor during downtime, like going out to an arcade and stuff? I think
Yes,
you were
my
wearing
armor
it
cannot
before
be
at the
taken
beach. Yeah, okay. So that is completely acceptable. You, like, manage to... Basically, someone, like, elbows you, not on purpose, kind of by accident, you know? But when they elbow you, it just, like, hits fucking metal. And they kind of, like, and rub their funny bone.
Sorry, sir. You be careful there.
The other two, however... So I'll pop over here to my
I
point.
get squeezed.
I take one.
Just look over and I'm like, it's like I'm in a Travis Scott concert.
Or that fucking, like, one time when Kai Cenat tried to give out a bunch of shit for free in Times Square and it turned into a fucking riot.
Yeah.
Okay. That was kind of an action from everyone. At this point, you guys are kind of in a bad quote-unquote spot, so you can't make out the sign anymore. You're not even, like, standing at your full height. You've kind of been, like, almost shoved a little bit. This is going to be a choice. Whatever the player wants to try and do here, to try and clear a path, make their way through, you know, etc., etc. I'm not going to call for a specific check. I want to hear what you guys want to do. And if you have a check that'll go with it that you want to lean into, let me know. Otherwise, we can just call it as, like, whatever.
Could I do a survive? Persevere through harsh
I
and
was
hostile.
literally-
I
was literally
will
looking at
allow
that thing again. Because I have a +4 in that.
Due to the fact that you're kind of being crushed right now, I will allow that.
Awesome.
So, yeah, go ahead and make a survive roll, you two.
Do we still have the difficulty on us as well?
No, that
or-
was just trying to make something out through such a crowded area.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ooh,
My dice is 10. I think
9.
that just makes the DC.
I'm going to attempt what I can do best here, which is not survive. You got a 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you got a 9?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, the 10 is a success. 10 is an average success. Hey there, Chompster. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one. So, this wasn't really risky. If like, any sort of brawl or anything were to break out, that's when I think it would become risky. But, so you succeed as you manage to sort of, like, find gaps and, like, hold your hands almost over your head, like someone who's trying to avoid being trampled but still kind of, like, crouch and move your way through. With that plain success, you can move 2 spaces from... I guess we should all be centered here. You can move 2 spaces from there towards the objective. This boots on the ground mission will succeed when all 3 players have reached the objective, which is the mech combat simulation. As, like, even though it doesn't come up in the HUD, you can imagine Callista coming up, "Alright, Lancers, your mission is to make it through this crowd of people. If you do so and don't come out the other side alive, we will reprint you." And then it clicks away.
It's like, jeez, I'm gonna be all tired out by the time I get to the fucking other side of this crowd. But yeah, I guess I'll make my way forward.
Okay.
I guess, actually, can I grab, I guess, since Shipwreck's next to me. If Shipwreck's next to me, can we kind of, like,
So
maybe make a plan, like, be like, sort of...
someone- Yeah, I kind of get where you're going here, but I just wanted to say helping someone is an option, but you can continue what you were saying.
I was gonna say, if we all just link hands and sort of like baby elephant our way through the crowd so that we don't get split up.
Okay. Okay, yeah, if you want to do that, I will allow you, as you start to make your way by, to stop here, only moving one of those 2 squares, but grabbing onto Shipwreck's hand and giving, what's it called, an accuracy onto their roll. So you rolled a 9.
Ooh, okay.
The least you could add to it is a 1, so that puts you at a success. So you don't need to roll, and you don't go back, but because it took the help of another player, you just stay here.
Okay.
Not necessarily like a perma rule, like you had already failed and then got brought to a success, so you're not going to move forward, but you'll stay there. What I will say is, on your next roll, since Tungsten is helping you, you will have that accuracy as well.
Nice.
So...
Just say, grab my hand if you want to live.
Yeah, Repost seeing this is gonna... She was gonna try something else, but she's gonna take advantage of this help and kind of grab on to Shipwreck's hand to get pulled through, which means I will be making... Oops, I will be making a survival check, which I have a +0 to, but we'll do it anyways. I do get 1 accuracy, from the assist. And I will say, as long as we don't separate from each other, like, for more than a turn, like, for example, if you, Tungsten, move up here on your next turn or whatever, Shipwreck will still have help, but if they don't make it back into base with you, that help will end.
Okay.
If that helps. Shit, I didn't even look at what I rolled.
You rolled an 11.
11, barely succeeding, same, so I will move forward 2, and I'm gonna move to here so that I can stay base to base with y'all. Okay.
Nice. Okay,
Repost
well,
is just
I
gonna
guess,
say, I might be able to clear away. A lot of people know me.
I'll just say go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna make a charm roll as I kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna go live, and I'm just on my 3rd arm, like arm gimbal mount thing. I'm just gonna kind of click on the camera and be like, okay guys, it's a bit of a crazy start to tonight's stream, but it looks like me, Tungsten, and Shipwreck here just found out that they actually have the new mech combat simulation in the Crucible here. So we're trying to make our way through. As you can see, it's kind of packed. And I just like tap the dude in front of me on the shoulder, and I go, excuse me, can you please let me through? I'm trying to get up there. And I'm gonna make a charm roll to hope that, and I'm not gonna have accuracy on this because this isn't the survive check, but if you guys make a survive check, since we're base to base and like kind of clearing a path for each other as the plan, I will maintain that you guys can keep the accuracy for survive. So 4 statistic bonus from the charm. That's a 6.
Oh my gosh.
He just goes, yeah, right, lady. Girls don't even play video games, and just, like, turns back around. Well, shit. And I think with that failure, she steps on an ice cube, slips, and hits her, like, head on the ground slightly, and is going to take 1 pilot damage.
Oh my god.
Bam.
Imagine if we just TPK in this silly little...
I mean, it is a possibility.
Alright.
Hey there, Chomper. Sticking around, I see it. Sorry, continue. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I guess... No, I don't know if this is a dumb idea or not. Could I possibly do like a kind of similar to how I did like the what is it, the sandcastle at the beach. Could I like make some sort of like sparkler or some sort of like firecracker type device that would maybe like,
Is this an invent and create thing?
yeah,
I'd allow
and also
that.
maybe blow something up if we could add that as
Okay, what I will say is blow something up is a bit of a larger scale. But
okay, yeah, that's what I
invent
was kind
slash
of
create,
like, yeah, just
like if you want to do damage to something, then we can blow stuff up. If you just want to like
I do
get
have a
people
grenade.
to
I'm just
split
gonna
up
throw
a
it in the middle
little
of the
bit. This fucking these motherfuckers! It's a crowd full of misogynists.
but yeah, no, try to maybe like do something to, I don't know, either just clear a way around like our path. If I can do like an event or create.
Yeah, I will say, what do you create? I wanna hear the details of what you make and what its intended function is. Then I want to see the roll.
Okay. Yeah, me being who I am, I always carry around, just little bits and bobs to tinker with whenever I'm out and about. And yeah, I'll like throw together like kind of, what is it, like a sort of like, best I can think of is just like a firecracker device where it's like something that'll like maybe just like go out and just start maybe making nothing that would like damage, but like make loud popping noises.
Okay, kind of
Just
like
like
Black Cat style.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Give me that roll. We'll say that the difficulty for this, I'm closing my eyes, I'm not looking. The difficulty for this is because this is risky. That's what I'll say. It's risky. It's not difficult. So that means you just need above a 10 to succeed, but there might be some small consequence unless you got above a 20. Okay, I'm looking back at the screen.
Well, I rolled and it was a 5.
Ooh. Even with your stat bonus?
Yeah, it went from a 10 and then rolled over to a 3, and I was like,
oh,
you
god
gotta
damn
be-
it. Okay. Roll a d6 for me. You don't want it to be a 1 or a 2.
Okay. Blip. Oh.
4.
4.
Okay. You kind of tinker up this little device using just some like basic little gunpowder that you keep in a little like device, a little bit of nitroglycerin to make it a little extra volatile without making it too explosive. And you toss it out and you're waiting for it to like get stepped on or hit the ground and break and pop. It's almost kind of like the pop snaps, but it's meant to like pop a few times and like cause people to be like, whoa, what the hell? And unfortunately, it seems you got the mixture wrong. Maybe the nitroglycerin like wetted the gunpowder too much, or maybe the ratios were off. It doesn't seem like it went off. And you take 1 pilot damage as someone kind of like shoulder checks you slightly, and you sort of spin a little bit and like bounce off of another person's elbow right into your spine. I've done something, Tungsten has done something. You just gonna try another survive shipwreck, or? You do have the accuracy if you wanted to, but you can do something else completely.
Ooh, I do have the accuracy.
Yeah. Like as
Actually,
long
never mind.
I'm gonna establish that as long as we are like next to each other, clearing a path like this for each other, then you'll get the 1 accuracy for the survival just to get through the area. 20 fucking
Oh,
4.
24.
Okay.
Nice.
with a critical success, you can move 4 spaces. What I will say is, if you want to only move 2 spaces, but then like clear the spaces ahead so that you stay next to it, or if you think moving forward would still be fine for you, just giving some options out there. As you manage to like spot a perfect open like break, not like anyone cleared an area, you're just watching the like mesh of people going all different directions and crowding, and you spot the break in the waves of people and watch as it splits open, and you're already moving by the time it's starting to open.
Okay, yeah. And you said I could move 2 and then
do
what was
something
it?
else if you wanted to. Not like roll required, but like move 2 and then do something else if you didn't just want to move.
Yeah, I'll move 1, 2. And could I did do some.
I was gonna say, again, this is no roll required. This is just like you splitting your critical success into 2 normal successes.
Then yeah, I'm just gonna try to find like the even like more of a clear path as
Okay.
I'm making this path through.
And kind of like point it out to us.
Yeah.
I will say, due to that, no roll required because it's part of the crit. Me and Tungsten will have 2 accuracy if we do survival on our next check to get through here.
Okay.
Speaking of, I think repost is just gonna go, okay, yep, I tried. It doesn't seem like people here know me that well. As I go for a survival. 2 accuracy, no statistic bonus. Fuck. You point out the pathway for me. I'm like, oh, okay. And I like kind of lift up and start to charge through that pathway and like bounce my momentum off your shoulder, not like a shoulder check that moves you, like I wasn't expecting to clip you, and it spins me into a dude who knocks me back to right here. I here was where I was at. I effectively get nowhere and take 1 pilot damage. This place is crowded.
All right. Well,
I'm a little hurt, guys. If that happens again, she like has like a little bit of a black eye when she kind of pops back up. We might have to change tactics or something.
I guess, can I make my survival check now?
Yes, you will have 2 accuracy as well.
Okay. Come on.
At least I might have to change up my tactic.
Where my D20
25.
25.
25.
Well, 19.
So you can again move 4 spaces or move 2 spaces and succeed on another action automatically.
Yeah, I'll move up there. And then
Hey there, Angel.
my
Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one.
No, I don't really got anything that would really assist me in this situation. I'm really gonna ride the survival train. Just be
Alright.
like, come on, guys.
Okay,
We
yeah.
gotta. I'll move the full 4.
Okay.
We'll make it through this.
So, me and Shipwreck will still get the 1 accuracy, but we won't get 2 from the split up. If we continue survival. Speaking of Shipwreck, what are you doing?
I am seeing you badly hurt. I am going to turn around and patch.
Ah.
Expend a charge to apply a patch to either yourself or an adjacent pilot, restoring half their max HP Patch has no effects on downed or out pilots.
At 7 HP max, Repost was down to 4, so that heals for 4, which means I'm back to full. As you just kind of, like, reach over, like, seeing me injured, and, like... Wait, don't you have a Band-Aid on your character?
I do.
You
I
just,
do.
like,
I have a Band-Aid on my...
Even despite how strange it is, Repost doesn't question it because she's seen you do this before. You take the Band-Aid off of yourself, revealing that there's no injury underneath it, put it over my injury, and then pull out a fresh one and put it over your face again. You just wear it as an accessory. But that does pop me back to full. That's no, like, roll needed, so if you wanted to do something other than that, you still could. Because that's just using your pilot gear.
I'm gonna do survival to try to get through again.
You get 1 accuracy. 17. That is a success. This isn't risky, so you managed to make it 2 spaces. And do not take damage. Repost's turn is she just kind of like shakes her face and the like black eye goes away after the band-aid's applied some fucking how. Nanomachine, son. I've got a couple pilot gear as well. Hold on. Oh no, my pilot gear is taken up with thematic pilot gear. I mean, I could just, like, shoot a gun into the air, but I don't think that's a good option. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna attempt a survival with an accuracy here.
Well.
That's a 1+1. I think that's literally as low as that roll could have got on both dice. Repost is gonna take 2 pilot damage as they trip and like tumble all the way back out by 2 spaces. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to change my plans. Or maybe if you guys can do something further up there to maybe open things up, but that's my go. Because you guys don't necessarily have to come back for me. Like, you guys can still try and, like, clear paths and whatnot for me from up there. You'll just have to... It won't be, like, an automatic thing like when we were grouped up with each other. It'll have to be you guys, like, trying to split the crowd again somehow.
Okay. Well, I have an idea. I have no idea if it's gonna work or not. It really depends on how the dice want to play nice. But I'm gonna first just do a survival check to see if I can't pop myself out at the very edge of this crowd. So will I still get an accuracy because I am adjacent, to shipwreck?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we'll do a survival. Come on, baby. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. You fuck. Okay. Oh, 13. Oh, it was showing a 1 on my dice. So
yeah,
I was
you got
like,
a 16.
Oh, God.
I was like, huh?
Okay. Oh, the in-game model it played a sneaky on me. All right.
But you do manage to move the 2 to pop out, like, right there, pretty much. And you see what might be part of the reason for the massive crowd, as it doesn't seem like any of them are actually, like, moving in and out of the device. The sign itself says Live Mech Simulation, but then in slightly smaller text just underneath it says Licensed Lancers Only. And it seems like most of these people want to be spectators to the game that not many people get to play.
Okay. Well, I guess I was hoping to I was really hoping to roll over a 20 so that I could do a second action to possibly, or if Shipwreck will have me, I'd like to do something else. But if you would like to do something, I will not step on your toes.
I was gonna
Go
say,
for it.
I do think that we should go rounds at least during narrative
okay.
combat, just so that the time flow doesn't get fucky.
Then I will just try to get through the rest of the crowd with my survival.
Go for it. You've got the 1 accuracy because you were adjacent before he moved. 10, exactly what you needed to succeed. So you make it to there as well.
Shit.
Repost is gonna switch tactics, seeing that the survival method didn't work for her light ass fucking body. And yeah, she's gonna attempt charm one more time. She's like, listen, everyone, I'm one of the best gamers here, and I'm gonna play that goddamn game, okay? Come on, chat, back me up. And she like starts displaying her live chat like all over the info skin. Okay, 17. And a couple people, even if it's just from the light show that's kind of emanating off of her a little bit now, give her space to move forward a little. Okay, now if you'd like to do what you were thinking though, Tungsten.
Okay. Pretty much what I was hoping to do. I'm gonna turn around, look at the crowd, and be like, hey, my friend is stuck in this fuck-ass crowd. You guys need to chill it down. We want to play this game. We're Lancers, and I'll pull out my... You know you can't play it anyway.
Yeah, I will say with that, what would that be?
I was thinking like charm or maybe like pole rank or whatever.
I would allow
I don't have
either
any-
charm or pole rank.
I don't have any additions to it, but I was just gonna see if...
Yeah, no worries. I will give you, noticing that this is a like baited audience waiting, I will give you 2 accuracy for showing them that you're gonna play the game if they listen.
Okay. Come on, baby.
Oh,
20.
that's a crit. I will
Nice.
say with that, the crowd kind of like parts enough to allow Repost to move 3 spaces.
Nice.
There's still like a dude standing in like this area with like nachos and like a drink, and like his shirt is like covered in sauce from the nachos. You can tell he's just been wiping his hands on his shirt while he's been watching things. He's got like the hair pulled back in the like ponytail, kind of like what's his face? The fucking comic book dude in Simpsons, if that's who I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
But Shipwreck, you could do something, or Repost could try it again.
I don't think I have any pilot. Oh, well, I guess I could do it without any pilot triggers.
I mean, you could also just utilize like something that you have in like a strange way or something like that as well. But whatever you'd like. I'm trying to step on your toes. I don't know what you actually have, to be honest, because I don't have your sheet.
Goddamn. I don't really have any skill triggers, but I will just try to
Flat
do
roll.
what he did and
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
flat.
yeah. If you're doing the same thing, showing your pilot's license again, 2 accuracy, but nothing more than that.
yeah, okay.
Another 20.
Hey!
Okay. And with that, the mission objective of reaching the mech simulation combat has finally been achieved. as we kind of shimmy our way around to the side where the
We did
entry
it.
hatch is. The door sort of like hisses open just before reaching for the handle, as what looks to be a couple of pilots that were inside it a moment ago like saw us coming around and opened the door up, as there are 3 other pilots sitting in this location. Just kind of like run-of-the-mill. They look fairly like typical, nothing too crazy or too fancy about them, but they look to be of some sort of fire team or squadron together, and they kind of motion at the 3 empty seats on the other side.
Make my way over there.
Yeah.
Wherever.
Yeah, I mean, it's like right there,
Right.
pretty much. You don't really gotta move yourselves or anything. In fact, I would say let's get ourselves off the board so that I can clear this drawing and put up the new map. Hey there, Goku. I'm doing well. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Get my eraser. Damn it. Makes me like fucking spam click the area that it's around to try and fucking actually get rid of the damn thing. There we go. Okay. As you sort of sit down and boot up into the terminal here, it does ask for a team name. If any of you, if any of you have an idea for one, feel free to offer it. Otherwise, it could always just be Super Soldiers.
Yeah.
Yeah, super soldiers. Can't really think of a name right now.
There we go. No worries. And this mission appears to be, as the Super Soldiers team clicks in, hits in the name, and your neural bridge connects, which might be part of why it's licensed pilots only, as this is another full dive system, and teaching random people how to pilot death machine mechs is kind of, you know, risky. You kind of slot in your license cards so that everyone is registered and whatnot. And as I pull up this fuck-ass thing when I find it... No, it's in here somewhere. Oh, god damn it, I've got too many of these sets floating around. Oh wait, it was, this one? Shit. 1 second. There we go. Okay. I don't have the one that I edited, but I do have the base one, and I didn't change much of it, so... There we go, there we go. Oh Jesus, this dude is rotated Funkalicious-like. I know this dude is rotated Funkalicious-like. Let me fix that. Rotation. There we go. Okay. As the map sort of digitizes and loads in, and provides you with a one-to-one recreation of the current mech that you have registered to you. So it sort of reads that detail from the license and prints it out perfectly for you.
Nice.
There we are. As, do keep in mind, it even has registered the more recent upgrades that you have requested from, actual whatchamacallit, from actual SSC headquarters. Trying to think. Yeah. So this side here is going to be player deployment. I'll kind of draw this out just to give you a visual here with some nice lines. So player deployment will be, you are able to deploy anywhere within 1 square of these rocks in the back here, or up on the rocks, anywhere behind the green line, essentially. If that's... Oh, there we go. There we go. And enemy deployment will be the opposite side, so let me draw that out. If you're having trouble placing yourself somewhere, I'll fix that for you in just a moment. Then, sorry, I'm just double checking the layout of this mission type. There we go. As the sort of camera flies over to each side, kind of lining these out and giving you the full deets. What the fuck is that? 273. Bam. Okay. Oh. Sorry, my bad. That is not where the enemies deploy from. This line back here will be an ingress zone. Actually, you know what? No. We'll keep it as is. We'll keep it as is, cause we're gonna switch it up slightly. This was going to be a recon mission, but I don't think that's a very good mission for this sort of pilot v pilot scenario. So this will be a King of the Hill mission. There is, let me just really quickly flip these to their open
Where's
state.
the propane? Am I right? Sorry, that was dumb.
Bam. Let me just open these up so that they're visible from within. That one doesn't open, I guess. Okay. As within this building here, more specifically within, as I mark it with yellow, within this area of that building, that should be visible enough. And it'll go like from corner to corner. Just decided it was gonna be a fuck ass when I tried to draw it. And that, if it is uncontested as the main capture point, as I drop in a objective flag, the main capture point here will give the team 2 points to whoever, or 2 points to whichever team controls it at the end of round. Within each of these other buildings, and these ones are anywhere within these other buildings, that is the minor capture zone. Capturing and holding these will provide you with 1 point to the team that holds them at the end of each round. So I'll just kind of mark these with bigger yellow markers. Okay. And we will be rolling a d6 between the two teams to decide who will deploy first. So I'll roll a d6 for the enemy team. They got a 2. Who wants to roll for our team?
Do you want to do that, Tungsten?
Sure, I'll do the honors. Coup as well.
Roll again.
Okay. Got a 3. Oh, I got a 6.
I got a
All right.
6. Okay. So you, or I guess our team, will be deploying first, which means the enemy gets to react to where we position ourselves. Well, I guess, is this an acceptable spot for
Alright.
everyone where we're already at?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of figured we'd all be kind of like spawned in, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, no worries. It's just kind of like choosing your spawn point along the area. And then, as over the comm system... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Sorry, one sec. I just realized this was... There we go. A little cropped incorrectly, but that's fine. As the comm system within game, which allows voice communication between the different players of the game, kind of comes through. The first one that comes through is one whose call sign is listed as Cliff Diver. He was one of the ones within the places you entered, very sort of what's the word? Like, in a weird way, very proper looking, despite not exactly having like fancy regal clothes or whatever. He just has an air about him. And as he comes over the comms, he goes, "Well, I hope you're ready to deal with my aerial assault, because I'm not going to be going easy on you. I've got a leaderboard position to uphold. And tonight they do have quite an interesting prize for the victor of tonight's game." Followed pretty closely, if it would let me change this here, there we go, followed pretty closely by the second member of the enemy team, whose username comes across as Brick Shithouse. And as he pops up, he just goes, "Don't worry, Cliff. I'll keep him nice and, or I'll keep myself nice in between us and them. Won't take too long. We should have this nice in the bag." And finally... a face of a figure who was kind of hiding... Whoops. Who was kind of, like, in the far corner of the place from where you guys entered, and had, like, a bit of a hood up. But when you see them come through on the comms, which uses their license image, the face that meets you is a little startling, as Desta Amenti comes through with this, like, wild sort of hair, crazed grin, and manic eyes, with this almost pentagram. You can't tell if it's just a red liquid or if they cut it into their forehead. Oh, don't worry. I'll make damn sure they don't come out of this alive. As I drop in the mechs for these bad boys, as one of them, and I'm just gonna be, I don't have the exact, like, specific alt art tokens or anything like that for these, and neither does the situation necessarily need it, but as the cataphract...
Bad DM.
As the cataphract manticore that good old Destra is wielding is going to spawn as close to combat as possible. The... oh Jesus, my alt tab was like delayed, it fucked with me. The Ace of Cliff Diver is going to deploy at the top of the rocks. And the... as this one loads in, you're a little startled at first, or think maybe the game might be bugging because the camera is like much further back than it was with the others. But you realize quickly that's not the case, as a... where the fuck is it? I know it's in here, goddammit. Hold on. There it is. As a Goliath, actually this one will start on the ground here. And then let me just really quickly get the active mode running for this bad boy so I can keep track of turn order a little more effectively. New encounter. Pilot placeholders. We've got tungsten. We've got shipwreck. And we've got repost. And then create and launch encounter. And then I should be able to add these NPCs in here. Perfect. Okay. As the ace one that flies in definitely seems a lot more Monarch in design, but with a almost jet fighter sort of archetype to it. The... Where the fuck is that? Cataphract. There it is. The Cataphract Manticore of Amenti loads in, and... Oh, there we go. Sorry. I'm still getting used to the fucking encounter-like thing here, so I'm just trying to get it all in. Where is... There it is. Brick Shithouse in his Saladin. And that is the correct size. Okay, cool. Just rotate these bad boys to fit in grids properly. There we go. Okay. Players always get first initiative in combat. And it doesn't flip-flop quite like I explained it before, if I'm not mistaken. It flip-flops when the last turn is taken. If it's an enemy, at the start of the new round, a player goes. If the last turn taken is a player, at the start of the new round, an enemy goes. So it always flip-flops. But what would you guys like to do? Repost is just gonna say, right now, just like quickly over comms to you guys. She's just gonna say, right now I don't have a ton of options. I've still got some decent weapons on me, but I got a couple new tech options I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, and if you guys shoot someone who has lock on and I can see them within a pretty decent range, I should be able to pop them for a little extra damage. Essentially with my autopod launcher that I have from tier 1 in the Goblin license. I don't fire it. Instead, within a range of 15 of me, whenever a character attacks someone within that range and consumes lock-on, I get to automatically hit that person with my autopod, which will do 3 damage. Basically just a little boost.
Okay.
So I should be there.
Okay. Well, I mean,
do we want to group up? Do we want to split up, go for each flag? If we group up, we could go for the main flag. It's worth more points, but if they have both of the outside flags, it stalemates us.
well, I'm going for the main flag. So, I only have a move of... Is there like a... I guess a sort of like dash action that I can kind of do where I can move?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you look over here, there's some basic actions. Oh god, my nose. There's some basic actions. I thought boost was also, what is prepare? Because, oh, prepare is like to hold an action. Okay. It doesn't look like.
Oh yeah, I
boost
see
is
that.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Have at least one space up to your speed. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
So then
basically
I could
just
do
a dash
2
action.
boosts.
I will
Okay.
say you cannot do the same quick action twice in a turn.
Oh,
The exception to that is overcharging. If you overcharge, it will break through that limiter, but your reactor takes heat.
Okay.
So you could boost twice
Well-
with an overcharge, but not with just both quick actions.
Okay. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, I'm gonna at least get up to here.
Alrighty.
Do I want to boost?
Otherwise, if you've got any,
charge.
whatchamacallit, deployables or something like that, that could also be a good option if you didn't want to get more distance. I don't know what exactly you've got with your license level 1 in the Barbarossa.
I do have. Yeah, well, I have turret drones.
Ah.
So.
What does it say about deploying those? I think it's like sensor range or something like that.
Yeah. So. Within range 10. Okay. So yeah, I'll poop out a drone
Okay.
and it'll, I guess, attach to kind of the back end of this trailer
Okay.
and just it's just
I was gonna say,
sitting
I think
there
you can do it at a
waiting.
distance if you wanted to. Right? Pretty sure it says like.
No.
Does it say deploy in an adjacent space, or does it have like a range listed, or some? Does it say sensors? I can check it real quick in the book.
Yeah,
if need be.
it says expend a charge to any object or surface within sensor or line of sight. Oh, so I can.
Yeah, so sensors is kind of like a secondary like vision. It's what makes invisible people not really that invisible. But so sensor. It says sensors or sensors and.
Sensors and line of sight.
Okay, so what is your sensors distance?
That's a good 10.
So you can deploy it all the way out to this square, basically. Or like you could put it on
Okay.
top of a building as well, because even though it's like, even though the like top center of the building isn't in line of sight, you can see the edge to deploy it like on the edge.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Then yeah, I'll deploy it up in like the sort of, I guess, top corner of this building,
Gotcha.
kind of like scanning
Outside?
that area. Yeah, outside.
Okay. Oops. There we go.
Kind of like a
Little
security
piece.
thing, yeah.
So I'll just pop it there and we'll know that it's on the roof. Or I guess I could actually get a little height marker, because we have those. We have the technology. Tabletop sim for the win. Let's put this up to... Yeah, I think like a 3 height. Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. Now we just know that it's up there. Okay. And that, I believe, gives you a reaction, so do keep in mind what when that triggers to be able to fire it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's your movement, boost, and then one action. If you want to overcharge, you could still do that and boost again or do a different action. I guess I should change up the music here. Hold on. Oh, I got this. Doesn't seem to want to work. I can get a combat sound here. That's not combat. Music's being fucky. It's kind of like a sad one. It's not exactly the best combat music. Let's go back to this one. This one's got some good ones. There we go. That'll be perfect. Especially for a simulation.
Okay. You know, we're here to have fun. So yeah, I'll overcharge.
All right.
I'll-
The 1st
I'll
time you
take
do, you
a-
take 1 heat.
Yes, I'll take a heat and then I'll move there.
Alrighty. That ends
And
your
I think
turn,
that'll just about do it. Yeah.
which means it is off to an enemy. Princeton has taken their action. Okay, I'm keeping track of this now. What is this dude sensors? Not far. Okay. Yeah. A mentee is gonna pop back up on the comms for just a moment and be like, don't worry, I'll be right over there. It's good you brought company. And with a speed of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also, I will state, since these are named figures and whatnot, I want to introduce a system into this. It's one that I'm technically kind of stealing from another Mecha TTRPG, but I'm stealing it with my rules, which is, I don't know their rules, so, but I love the concept of what they're doing, so I'm gonna kind of do it a little bit my way. Rivals and declaring someone as your rival in this game. Now, declaring someone as a rival will immediately make them, like, show up more often and or escape from quote-unquote death in pretty much any scenario. But the one way to get rid of a rival, or maybe to, like, prevent them from showing up from time to time, is going to be to defeat them successfully on multiple occasions, and it'll kind of tick up a clock. Now, this can be any way you want it. It can be actually defeating them over and over to, like, finally kill them, or it could be someone who doesn't like you and you're trying to get them to like you, so you want them to be a friend, or even someone just, like, that you want to chase almost as, like, a lover sort of vibe. So, again, no requirements or anything, but I just wanted to put it on the table with some of the lunatics that we're dealing with here. But a move of 8, then a boost. Oh, and the other part is that they will, if not important to the story, they will kind of insert themselves into the story in some ways. Some may be beneficial, some may be not beneficial. Yeah, boost for another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's very tempted to go for this objective, but he's got one job, so he's gonna not go. Because again, reminder, you do need to be inside these buildings to capture these ones. So he's not going to move inside it, and he's going to stay outside, just getting one step closer, if all it is.
When he comes into line of sight, my turret will take a shot at him.
Oh, it's just whenever an enemy moves into line of sight.
I believe so. It
Read
just
the reaction
says,
that it gives you.
say, yeah, which could be taken. Doesn't really tell me like when it can be taken.
Click on the reaction's name itself to read the full details of it. Or no? Are you in active mode or no?
Here. Yeah.
Okay. Because
From
from what I remember, the turrets fire when they, when someone else shoots someone near them, but I could be wrong. Because this is from, what? This is from your Barbarossa, right?
No, I think it's just a thing that I could have gotten.
Oh.
It's from the GMS.
Let's see. There it is. Gain the turret attack reaction, which can be taken once for each deployed turret drone. Turret attack. Trigger. An allied character within 10 spaces of a drone makes a successful attack.
Okay.
And then it'll get to do 3 damage automatically as long as it has line of sight. So an allied character just needs to hit someone within range of the turret, and the turret will shoot the same target for an extra 3 as long as it has line of sight to them.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Lancer tactics, and when I upgraded your Barbarossa to like license level 3 just to play around with its capabilities and see what it could do, I started using those turret drones. Okay. But that's his full turn to get there. There we go. Confirm. Player turn.
Okay. These windows, they're basically like busted open, right?
Yeah. Just like how they look, pretty much.
1, 2, 3,
So,
4,
just
5.
realized, one sec, I'm just gonna... It's like stuck in the ground. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this. Oh, duh, mud hole. Nope, that's how it's supposed to be. Ignore me. I realize now this building is sinking into the mud hole. But yes, continue. It's not like treacherous terrain, it's just like that for the like map layout.
I am going to do first action boost. Can I get into this window?
I will say due to just being a size 1, yes you can. This one does not let me remove the roof like the other ones do.
But,
I don't know
okay.
why. So we'll just like, yeah, put yourself up. Hold on. Grabbing one of these. Hold up, not quite. Bam. There we go. And then you can just move the base to move yourself. Or like if you move up here, then we can fucking figure something out if you need to stay up there. I will remind you, you do need to be inside the building to capture it. Or you are inside, right? I'm an idiot. Continue. My brain got focused on the visual rather than what you said a second ago.
You're good. How I have 5. It was 2 to get in. 3, 4. I want to get like to this window right here.
Okay, so we'll just move you to the other side. Jesus. There we go, that'll work. Whatever. So you make it to that window. You are successfully holding this point for the moment. Anything else after that?
No, I will end my turn there.
Okay. Shipwreck has taken their turn. There we go. Okay. Brick Shit House is gonna go. As he kinda, pops back up on the comms himself for a minute. As I fucking grab it. There it is. As he pops back up. Blam. Don't worry, boss. I'm going for the main objective. I've got to keep him off it. There he is. What is his movement? Not very high. 3. 1, 2, 3. Boost. 1, 2, 3. Can this dude do anything crazy? Don't think so. Yeah, no, he can't do anything crazy here. So that'll be his turn. Yeah, which means it is to repost and don't get blocked. She's going to kind of see everyone not exactly splitting up, but moving just a little bit around here. And I'm kind of thinking between the two with a move of 4. Yeah, she's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. What are my sensors? I think only 10. Yeah, 10. So can't do anything in that regard, so I will boost. Send you on that objective. I'm gonna keep moving. 1, 2, 3, 4 this way. And then, fuck it, I also want to get into the fight a little bit here, so I'm gonna overcharge my first overcharge just to boost a second time. To get up to about here. Taking 1 heat to my mech. I don't think I'm within 10 of this dude, but I'll measure it anyways. Yeah, no, 15. That is... Oh, no, that's a range of 15, but I can't fire it normally, right? That is the end of my turn as well, but I've moved up and gotten into a bit of a better position. Now for Cliff Diver in his fancy jet-like monarch. He comes up over the HUD as well himself. Also, I just realized I left that on. Whoops. But he comes up over the HUD as well and just says, "Don't worry, there'll be plenty of pieces to pick up when I'm done. Bombs away." And there, blam, there is his HUD. And he begins his first of 2 turns this initiative, which I'm realizing he's also the last person in turn order, so he's just going to take 2 turns in a row here. As a elite is able to take 2 turns per, or 2, yeah, turns per round.
What?
Whenever... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, hold on. Oh Jesus. What is his speed? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As he gets above this building, not almost like this, more of a... Oh. There we go. There we go. Blam, blam, blam. Blam! Why do they always stick to this fucking thing? I don't get it. Get off the fucking stand. There we go. Also, how did you place it on top so effectively? Because every time I try and place it on top, it tries to place it on bottom.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
You have to like literally drag it up to. Oh wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like the issue I have every so often.
That's. Yeah, no, that's weird. I was
Oh,
able
well.
to just drag it up to it.
Okay, well that'll be where he's at for now. And then for his second of his quick actions for the turn. Actually, what is the range on this? Because this is a free action. It ain't even telling me the range on this. The fuck? Hold on. This is some bullshit. Ace. Let me just get to the aces fucking thing in the actual books that I get the actual details on this thing. Ace. Because he has an ability called Drop Bomb that he can do for free whenever he does a booster move, but it doesn't tell me how far. It just says that the explosion has to overlap the target. I'm like, okay, so he just shoots at fucking infinite range? What do you mean? NPC. Maybe that'll help. There we go. 286. One character below or adjacent to the path taken. I don't know why it couldn't say that on CompCon. Okay, so that'll end his first turn there, because I don't think he's within range to do any of his other shenanigans. Range of 10, but I'm pretty sure that's like 15, so yeah. First turn of the round ends, then he takes his second one. Normally I split these up, but unfortunately this motherfucker went last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as he sees something going on over here. Not along the path or anything like that. Blam. Okay. Range of 10, seeking smart. Oh, wait, from the space adjacent. God damn it. Space adjacent. 11. Okay. So that'll be the end of his second turn there. Yeah, that's all he's got. Which puts it to the end of the round, which puts us back to players first. Just went to get something a second ago. How's the game going? It's going well. Just getting started here, but new round begins. Points begin to get tallied, so let me... end round. The only team controlling a point currently is ours, as good old Razor Shot over here is holding inside that building, providing our team with 1 point. D20. We use the same 2 D20s we used before. Our team in purple is at 1 point. The enemy has no points currently. Player initiative, who wants to go first? I guess I'll go if no one else wants to.
I mean, I was waiting, but if nobody else wants to, I'll go.
I'll always
I
take
will-
back foot, so yeah, go for it.
So let's do 1, 2, 3, and 4. Boop. And then what we'll do is, I believe I have.
I will state this one again, just so you're re-aware. You do need to kind of be within this area specifically of this building to capture it.
The middle, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to clarify that for you.
I am going to. Let's. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a pattern B hex charge right at the entrance of this area.
Gotcha. You putting it in that square, I'm guessing?
Yeah, so. Because, I mean, yeah.
Bam. And this is the mine, right?
Yeah. So I believe that. Yeah.
Mines,
Quick
I believe,
action.
they trigger when something enters an adjacent space. Leaving an adjacent space does not trigger them. So you're free to walk away once you've planted it. And like, if you run up and plant it next to people, they're free to walk away. But if anyone comes into that area, it'll activate.
Yes.
Yes.
And then I will then use the boost quick action to 1, 2, 3, and 4. Boop.
And Team Super Soldiers has claimed the center flag. Does that end your turn there?
Do I want to do anything else? Oh yeah, let me make sure I mark that as used.
Oh yeah, shit, my bad. I should have marked the highest points at the end of... Oh, I was going to say at the end of round 6. And I already have this turned to a 5, so that's pretty perfect. But yeah, at the end of round 6, points will be tallied and the winner will be decided. So 1 round has passed, we're on round 5 right now.
Yeah, I don't got anything else that'll help me out in this situation, so I will call it there.
Okay. Tungsten finishes up their turn. Blam. Cliff Diver is gonna go. Seeing you step inside, and he can't just fly through those windows. You can move through them, but flight is a different story. Yeah, he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 5, right? Yeah, 5. I mean, he sees a clear way in. It's the only way in that he knows of, and can't fly through the windows. He's gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not gonna overcharge to boost, but he is going to kind of like fly up alongside your little turret drone here. And he's going to strafe. He's going to use the strafe quick action. which is fly his speed in any direction, automatically dealing 3 kinetic damage to one character below or adjacent to the path taken. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he is flying down towards the door with this. So this is 1, 2, 3. He enters this area during that movement. But let me just mark the 3 damage on your turret. How much health does it have, by the way?
It has 5 health, so it is now down to 2.
Okay. But he does enter the space next to this mine, as mines, once armed, are considered hidden, so unless you search for them, you don't see them.
Yeah. Let me go up.
Oh, Jesus.
So I believe.
I get this one, actually.
So yeah, he must make an agility save or take 2d6 explosive damage.
Okay. Oh shit, one sec. My game froze up when I tried to put in the Twisted Metal Black OST. Uh-oh.
Whatever his agility is. I don't know.
Went full non-responsive. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I gotta close it and relaunch it. Shit. Okay, one sec. I tried to duplicate the music player thing so that I could try and get another music chip to load its shit. But,
Oh, shit, yeah. My game just crashed.
yeah, it didn't like that. It didn't like that I was doing that at all. But I should have an autosave from just like a few minutes ago would be my guess. We might just have to move things back into the right spot. Mark down that damage again and we should be Gucci. One moment, chat. Technical difficulties. Blam, blam, blam. Blam, load. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 bow, 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 bow. Quick opportunity for me to get a sip of some beepers. It's getting there. We just gotta give it a moment, chat. Son of a bitch. There we go. It always takes forever to load in this beginning chunk, because fucking... Just gotta load all those terrain pieces and shit. Set myself to the right color. Get on music playing. I can't. I wanna get. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Let me get this one playing if we can. There's gotta be another. There we go. I was like, there's gotta be another battle song floating around in here somewhere. Might have just invited the same person twice, but I think I invited both, yeah? Plan. So many weird different songs on this soundtrack. That's what I need. We'll just go back to this one. It was working well enough. Oops. There we go. Okay. Looking at things. looks like everything is pretty much where it was. Yeah, so he's just gonna fly back up over here, down to there, do the 2 damage, or 3 damage to the turret drone.
Mm-hmm.
And you said agility save?
Jace.
Okay, that will be a +3 on his side. Oops. Blam. 12 plus 3,
Okay.
15. I think that beats your save.
I believe so. I don't even know what my save would be to begin with. So,
It's one of your mech stats. I think the Everest save is only 10 or 11.
oh yeah, save target. Yeah, 11. I just saw that. Okay. Well, yes, that beats it. But he does still take half damage.
Okay.
Half damage. So that'll be 2d6.
Louis.
Let's just grab another d6. Just throw it over here. Throw it over here. And that will just highlight them. And then let's roll. Flip, 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 flip. 8. So he'll take 4 points of damage.
4 damage taken. Okay. He was here and he went 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me remove this fucking height stand. So he is now on the ground. And he only
shit.
gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He only gets to there. But he kind of like swoops down, lands, sees you there, and just like there's like a moment of like a oh hey, I see you, and then the missile launchers on his shoulders go off. Oh wait, he moved. Yeah.
already used all of his actions.
No, because he moved, then he used the strafe, which moved him as a quick action and hit the turret. So this is his last quick action to fire the launcher. Range of 10, blast 1, 1 attack
I don't
bonus.
think that's how that works.
So
Okay.
it'll hit anywhere around you, which will only be you, but he gets plus 1
Yeah.
attack bonus. Move my thing back behind the GM screen because the fucking terrain was getting in the way. I don't think a 3 hits you.
No.
As the
Thankfully.
the missiles like fire out and home towards you with their oh wait. Does it hit your E defense?
Oh, E defense.
A smart weapon is self-guided to the point where it can't be dodged. They must be scrambled or jammed, and they attack your E defense instead of your evasion.
Oh, well, that's a 9. So
Okay, still enough. So as the missiles launch out and sort of like Evangelion towards you, you almost like instinctively send out just like a couple little rounds and pop them out of the air almost from some sort of like anti-missile system. After all, if you're gonna be basically a ship with legs, you've got to have some sort of anti-fuckery system. And unfortunately, he does not get anything else this turn. Up next is the Manticore. Yeah. Amenti wants to go. Or wait, no, sorry. Player flip. So players are out. I wonder who's going to be going after this player, though.
When I leave a already captured zone, does it stay captured until the enemy?
No, you have
comes in,
to.
or-
You have to remain on the point.
Okay. And I will remain on the point. I'm just gonna get to this more open door over here.
Gotcha.
That
Yeah,
works.
you're Gucci. I will say, if there were people fighting in this area, like here-ish, you would see them and you'd be able to shoot at them. They would have hard cover, though.
Okay.
Once it gets past, like, here-ish, though, it's going to be difficult because there's more building in the way.
Yeah. Actually, why not? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. This is 7 away. I'm going to multi-gear maneuvering system. You fire a zip line 8 spaces long that connects to 2 free spaces in line of sight. One which is adjacent to you. Both ends must be attached to a surface such as a wall or a floor.
Okay, so where are
After
you
it's
attaching the side near you? Just, like, on the edge of the building here,
Yeah.
or...? Okay, and where are you
And
firing?
then I'm firing it over here. Or like here.
Yeah. Let's do this in red so that it's nice and obvious and I don't forget about it when I cross over it. Bam.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Tripwire placed. Mark. Whoops. Wrong person. This one. Marked. Okay. Yeah, the Manticore is gonna go. They saw you run in there and saw the ace come in after you. But they do see someone else out here all alone right now. So they're gonna go for repost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're gonna charge straight in on me. It's a full action. Yeah. Yep, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna, so he runs up to here, and the electricity crackling across the back of this Manticore, it seems a little different than the usual one, and you understand why when he reaches up and grabs some of the electricity and almost pulls it off of the mech in like a wire or a line, and throws some of it out as he attempts to lasso me. Character in line of sight in range 5 makes a hull save. On a failure, they're pulled as close as possible to you. If they become adjacent, you automatically grapple them. So I need a hull save against... what is this save number? 12. And my hull is not that high. It is a 0, in fact. So here goes nothing. 7. Yeah, that doesn't beat it. So I get pulled in and grappled. Yoink. And grappled. And then... there it is. Yeah, he's going to just kind of hold me in like a bear hug right as the like sort of mech chassis zaps and heats up. Capacitor discharge. As long as they aren't slowed or immobilized, they gain resistance to energy damage and heat, as well as at the end of their turn, all characters adjacent to them take 2 heat. So I immediately take 2 heat. Put that here. for my own sake, but this shit loves to fucking force itself to reload, so who knows if I'll lose it eventually. Blam. And that is, I believe, all he can do here, because he did boost to get up on me. Yeah, that'll be it. Repost is the only player who hasn't gone this turn, so my go here. We're going to yeah, we're gonna go with one of my new tech attack options. I'm gonna activate puppet systems, seeing as this dude's a fast motherfucker. So I have an attack bonus of 2 for this? Oh yeah, tech attack bonus, duh. Okay. Attack bonus of 2, as I'm going to activate puppet systems. So +2, and I just need to hit his E defense, which is, as I tab over, fucking, where the hell is this dick face? E defense of only an 8, and I rolled a 22. Fuck, okay, yeah, I definitely think I beat his fucking E defense. That was a natural 20 +2. Which means, as I just really quickly mark my turn so that I don't worry about that. Which means that I don't think I have any fanciness about crits on this character. That was one of my other characters. Yeah, nothing there. But I do still apply the puppet system. Target moves its maximum speed in a direction of my choice. They can be moved into hazardous areas and other obstacles, but are still affected by difficult terrain, obstructions, and so on. Movement is involuntary, but will still provoke reaction and engagement as normal, and doesn't count as knockback, pushing, or pulling. So, this dude, after getting all up on me and grabbing me, I need to check if grappled actually ends when movement happens, because I might get dragged along with him, and knowing this will be very useful. 69, nice. Both characters become engaged. Neither character can boost or take reactions. Smaller character becomes immobilized but moves when the larger party moves. Mirroring movement. If both parties are the same size, either can make contested hold check at the start of their turn. Winner counts as larger until the contest is repeated. Grapple ends when... It's not knockback. They're not choosing to end it. Yeah, okay. We both have to make a hole check against each other to see which of us is considered the biggest, since we're both size 1. So I get a plus of, I think... Yeah, plus a 0. And they get a plus of 1. So we'll roll theirs first. Ooh, 2. Okay. If I somehow fail this, I'm gonna lose my gourd. Okay, 15. So I am the bigger one, so when he moves, I do not get taken with him and the grapple ends because he moves away from me. That's big fucking news for me. I'm gonna send him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 into our spawn. And then I'm going to, as a reaction, Overwatch on his ass because he started to move next to me. That's the beauty of puppet systems, baby. My Overwatch will be... I can't Overwatch with that. I could Overwatch with that if I want to, but I don't think it's the right move. I'm gonna Overwatch with my Light Nexus, which, lets me skirmish with that mount, which means that I get both of my light nexus shots at him. Granted, they were in proximity to me when it happened, so I'm gonna have 1 difficulty, just due to the fact that ranged weapon up close. 2 shots. Wait, does this... No, it doesn't count as a tech attack. So that was a 15? Yeah, 15. So that'll hit Bro's E defense of 8. Right? Fuck, I keep forgetting these numbers. There's so many numbers I'm bouncing between. Yes, 8. Okay. So that one will hit, and then the second attack. $13, that'll also hit. Doing... Oops. A D3 on each. No bonuses, no nothing like that. Just a nice D3. Three and 1, so 4 points of damage. 4 damage taken. And then... fuck it. I'll take initiative. The Everest can once a scene do a quick action as a free action on their turn. I'm gonna use my, my other, new system effect here. Eject power cores. Oh wait. That can only be used once a scene on each character. Nah, I'm gonna hold off on that one, because Jammed is a nice one, and if he's already down there, he ain't gonna be doing much. So in that case... Core power. Oh, wait, start of my turn. Fuck. You know what? Timey-wimey nonsense. Start of my turn, core power, then I do this shit to move him. Something I'm trying to get better at. Luckily, it doesn't change anything with this core power, so we'll just leave it as is. Which means I can now boost once a turn as a free action. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. We'll just go there. And then for my second quick action, I'm gonna lock on this ace. Bam. Okay. That'll be my turn. Yeah, the Goliath is gonna go. He is going to... He's gonna kind of come around this way just a touch. Realize that the entranceway is way too small here for his mech, and he's gonna attempt something. Yeah. He is going to use his power knuckle. I think it might just be better to do, because that's for grappling, right? Yeah. None of those change anything. Yeah, he's just going to, rather than the power knuckle, he's going to just pull his drum shotgun. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No, because Ram doesn't do damage. Yeah, he's gonna pull his drum shotgun, and he's gonna try and unload into the wall here to carve it open and give himself a new entryway. Drum shotgun, heavy QCB, 2 attack bonus, 5 damage if he succeeds. Yeah. 2 flat bonus. 2 flat bonus. 18, yeah, you only need a 5 to hit a stationary target. So he will do 5 points of damage to this wall. This wall is at half HP. I'll just kind of mark this with a little bit of... actually, can I just look for... No, we'll mark it with this, it'll be easier. A little bit of brown to show that it's starting to get rubbled in this zone. That's his first action. His second action, because I believe this only needs line of sight and sensors. Fuck, what is his sensors? Oh, okay, 10. You are within 10. Or I guess, wait, no, because I am measuring from here to here. You are technically beyond 10, because it's 10.4. But I didn't actually measure his movement, so let me do that. Maybe that'll change things, because he was here. And he has 3 movement. I think it gets him exactly where he was. 1, 2, 3. It might be 1 further. Okay, you are within 10. He is going to activate crush targeting as some of his, like, it's a tech attack, but it's not one that he has to roll to activate. Instead, this one gets into your system, and all of your targeting, like, the different bits that were, like, tracking the ace as he flew down and, like, detonating the mine, the reticles suddenly pull off to the side of the screen, and you can't even see your reticles anymore. A character within line of sight and sensors, as you turn and see your reticles are now locked onto this dude, not preventing you from firing elsewhere, but making it harder. A character within line of sight and sensors gains 3 difficulty to attack any character other than you until the start of your next turn. Did you get that? Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So, if you attack anyone other than him, you're gonna have 3 difficulty. You can attack this dude and consume the lock-on to make it down to 2 difficulty. But he wants you to focus on him now. That's gonna be his turn. The only person left is Cliff Diver's second turn, so he'll take that and that'll end the round. Cliff Diver. He's in between 2 bad positions here. Yeah. He's gonna pop a... Wait, when is this? I like character fail. Oh, okay. What is the attack on this? Oh, agility save, I see. Because you are obstructing that space, but he does see a little opportunity to get by you. And due to his SSC flight system, he has flight whenever he moves or boosts. So he's gonna zoom 1, 2, 3, 4, I think it's 5 on him, right? Yeah, 5. He's gonna zoom 5, which puts him there. And then... boost, or wait, moves or boost. How much does... yeah. He's going to just kind of sweep down real quick, high speed. Do I have him up or do I... yeah, Cliff Diver. He sweeps down and pops up on the comms. Bombs away! Boost, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he is like up above this technically, even though he's inside it. And as he boosts here, he is going to activate his drop bomb system. Free action once around. Blast one explosion that overlaps at least one space occupied by target. Again, you're the only person nearby enough to be affected. I need an agility save, or you're going to take 6 explosive damage and be knocked prone. Difficulty on this is only a 10.
Okay. Do I add anything, or is it just a straight D20
It'll be
roll?
your agility stat. You have whole agility, engineering, and systems, remember? On your...
oh, okay,
yeah, it's the HASE.
Okay. Well, I have a 0 in agility, so we'll just roll that D20.
That's a
Ooh,
14. You succeed. On a success, as I pop him off the comms, he just goes, dang it. And you, I believe, don't even take half damage. Yeah, no. So you completely avoid the 6 explosive and are not knocked prone.
Heck yeah.
There's movement, boost, reaction. He's still kind of like flying up near the roof of this building. Oh yeah, also, I should say, he started a movement within your threat. If you've got any weapons you want to take a shot on him with, because he boosted when he was right next to you.
I mean, yeah, I'll do that.
I was like, he was literally
Oh,
right next to you, so any of your weapons have a threat that'll reach him. But do keep in mind, ranged attacks will be at a difficulty. Well, ranged attacks will be at a difficulty because he was next to you when it happened. And you have 3 difficulty from the crush targeting. You can still make it, though.
Okay. Well, this is a range, so I will have a difficulty, but
You
I
can
will
consume the
roll to it.
lock-on if you'd like to, as a little, like, HUD of repost comes up, like, not actually repost, but almost like a Clippy with repost skin that you definitely didn't install in your mech comes up and says, you can consume the lock-on to remove a difficulty. And then in, like, little parentheses and, like, whisper it says, and I get to hit him for free.
Sure, Clippy, I'll do that. How do I consume a lock-on?
You just say you're going to, it removes the lock-on, and it gives you an accuracy, which cancels out a difficulty.
Okay.
So one of those difficulties are gone.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, with this being a target, not this guy, will I still have the -3 to...
Yes. So you'll be at
Okay.
-3 total, because you got rid of the 1 for it being a ranged weapon.
Okay.
If you roll good, you can still manage to land hits, because it's not subtracting a d6 for each of them, it's taking the biggest of the subtractions out of the 3. An 8? What weapon were you firing? Was it one that does it say smart, or is it a normal weapon?
It's my prototype weapon.
Ah, okay.
And
I don't think it has
don't
the smart
quite
tag.
know.
It would be listed like
I don't. It's
somewhere
yeah,
visible.
it doesn't have any. They're smart, so no.
Okay, so unfortunately, if it was smart, it would have hit because he has a low E defense, but his evasion was too high as he spins and like slides away from you. However,
Yeah.
right as he sort of spins and slides away from you, and the shot kind of goes wide, you watch as what appears to be almost like shards of broken glass, but like from a stained glass window, fly past you, almost like tracking upwards after going through the doorway directly into him, as my autopod will trigger from the autonomous assault reaction. Another character attacks a target within range 15 of me and consumes lock on. I get to blast him for free, doing 3 points of damage. There we go. Like that. Putting him at 7 points of damage taken. And then move, boost, drop on free action. He's gonna continue with his second action to, wait, does this need to recharge? I should check that. Because he did it before. No, it does not. So he strafes once more, moving, flying his speed in any direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This time he's not up next to you, he is kind of up near the roof. And as he spins over that way, he shoots in with the strafe, automatically dealing 3 damage to you.
Ow.
That is the end of his turn, and also the end of the round. So, let me get a look here. We've still got control of that point. This one is contested, and this one has not been gotten. As a certain someone over here decided to go for my ass, and I sent him way past me. So, at round start, we gain 1 more point, and the enemies gain none. Blam. Round down to 4. Last person to go was an enemy, so it's back on players first.
Do you want to go again, Winston?
Sure. Yeah. I'll go.
You're right there in combat, so I think.
Yeah. I guess what I will do.
He is, just for clarity, he's about a distance of like 3 away from you. Because he's flying near the roof. I don't have a height marker in there. I guess I can do that real quick. 2 or 3. Either would work, because it's kind of Pythagorean theorem shit. God damn it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll move.
It does also mean you're not engaged, yeah, so.
Okay. So I can move freely.
Yeah. He doesn't got anything with a longer threat than the missile launchers. And by the way, if a weapon doesn't have a threat range listed, it's a threat of 1. Which means you have to fire it like right up next to each other, sort of bad. Let me just check something on this crush targeting. Crush targeting. Until the start of their next turn. So yeah, the crush targeting is still active this turn.
Yay.
You do have line of sight on this guy. He has hard cover through the like walls and windows, but you do have line of sight.
Okay.
If you were to get just a window between you and him, it would only be soft cover, but yeah, at this angle, at least from that spot, it's hard. Which does give you 2 difficulty, just for clarity's sake.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll activate my core as a free action just so that I can...
Yeah, you would have, again, timey-wimey, you would have done that before moving, but it doesn't change anything, so you're Gucci.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, the Everest is the one you can really get away with consistently on that. Because all it does is give you an extra boost, but some other things might change shit if the core power gets activated later on into the turn. It does also give you 1 accuracy on all... Oh, I haven't been rolling my accuracy because I activated my core power earlier. I guess I don't think I made a roll either since then, so... Or... No, I did make a
Well,
couple.
I'll move 4 over this way.
Okay. Are
And
you...
do I have a window?
Are you maintaining... so, I'll say this. From here, it's only going to be a soft cover because you can shoot through the window and like the rubble area that he's kind of carving out. But if you want to be on the point, you'll need to be back 1 more.
Okay. But I still have Linus. I mean, I kind of see a Linus
I can
pretty
see it.
through a window.
I can see it. I'll give
Okay,
you
cool.
soft cover, so it'll only be 1 difficulty.
All right. So then I will be like, don't fuck with my reticle, and I'm just going to fire a... I will use my Cyclone Pulse Rifle at him.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that has ordnance, doesn't it?
No.
No, just
But it has
loading?
accurate 1 and reliable 5.
Yeah, Cyclone Pulse Rifle.
So with the +1, so what because I have the accuracy from my core and then the accuracy from this, but then a difficulty from the soft cover. So would it be just a flat +1 then?
It'll be plus
Or
1 accuracy,
1 accuracy.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I'm doing my maths right. All right. So I will do that, and let's roll to see if I hit. Oh, come on.
An 8. Let me check his evasion, because this is a big boy. An 8 hits him. He has a 6 evasion.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay, nice. Okay.
Are you range 3? You are more... Wait. Yeah, you're more than range 3 from him. So his siege armor will kick in and give him resistance to all damage from attacks beyond range 3.
Okay.
Do hit him, but he's just taking half damage.
Okay, so that is going to be 3d6 plus 3.
Jesus, I forget how fucking crazy that gun is. But it does take up another mount to brace it, so it makes sense. As you just, like, pull up this massive fucking rifle, and, like, it's less of a sniper shot and more of a, like, sniper from an anime where it fires and there's, like, a ball of light that appears at the end and just, like, a beam Kamehameha style almost comes out of it.
Fortunately, I rolled kind of like crap. So that's only going to be 9 kinetic, I guess,
9
reduced
kinetic.
to 4? 4 or 5? I don't know if it's
halved and then
rounded up
goes
or down.
is my roll, so yeah, it'll be 5 points still. 5
Cool.
damage taken. That's your
That's
first
that.
quick action.
No, that's my full action because I can only use a super heavy weapon.
Well, it's oh wait, only in a barrage?
I believe if I'm,
I think you might be
I can-
right, but hold on.
yeah, I can either do 2 like main weapon attacks or 1 single super heavy attack.
Let me see, 32. Because it might let you take other actions, just not attacks. Let me double check. So I think you might be right. I think super heavies are too big to be part of a normal attack.
That would be sick though if I could do that. But
I'm just gonna double check the officials here. Super heavy weapons can only be fired as part of a barrage. You are correct. So that is your full action. If you wanted to to overcharge, you could do another quick action.
yeah. Let's do that. So this
will
time it is
say
a
I was gonna-
D3.
Yeah. I will say that lock-on quick action is a quick action. It doesn't require any roll and it just applies it to whoever you apply it to, so that is always an option. Otherwise, my character is probably going to continue applying them.
Okay. To assist, I'll lock onto the ace over here.
Okay. Oh, I've got one of these damn tokens. There it is. Lock it.
And then that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. That'll end you in order here. Oops. Didn't end round previously. Tungsten. Bam. Turn end. Okay. Yeah. Ace is gonna go. Cliff Diver is gonna go. And he's going to seeing that he's kind of managing to be a bit of a problem in this place. He's gonna start off with his missile launcher. Seeking smart, which means this will go against your E defense. +1 attack bonus. Oops. God damn it, I'm at the wrong side of the table. It'll be a 12 against your E defense.
Yeah, that helps.
The same little, seeker, anti-missile systems that are shooting out these little, ball bearings almost to impact the missiles midair. Unfortunately, a couple of them get through, and you take 4 points of explosive damage.
Ow.
And then he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. Remind me what your turret. Oh, wait, I think I pulled it up right here. Turret. Because you did shoot someone in line of sight of the turret, so I just want to double check that real quick. An allied character within 10 spaces of a turret drone makes a successful attack. Oops.
Yeah, I don't think I'm.
Let me zoom in a little here, because you measure. I always measure from the center of a space adjacent. It says 9.8 when we're in that square, so I'll give it to you. Because it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it'll do damage to the same target as you, which was this dude, as long as it has line of sight. It doesn't care about range to the target, it cares about range to the person shooting it.
Oh, okay.
Little
Then that'll be
funkalicious.
3 whole damage.
Putting it up to, and this again was beyond 8, so he does gain resistance to it, putting it up to 2. But he has taken 7 damage in total so far. But yeah, then the ace is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 might have been there actually. Does this require him to go below or adjacent to the path taken? That was his movement, and then he's gonna strafe again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which will do a automatic 3 damage to you, as he just lights you up with bullet fire from above while you're lining up your shot on this dude. That was his action to shoot the missile launcher, action to strafe, and movements. That's all he's got. Back to player turn. Do you want to go or do you want me to go? Razor shot, or I guess shipwreck.
You go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe is all I get. Always double checking this, because the goblin gets a little more speed, I think. Yeah, 4. And then if I put myself down here with my camera, I do barely have line of sight on this dude. So I will allow myself to shoot at him. He will have hard cover if I do so. I think what I'm gonna do instead might have been a line 10 of this dude. Barely. That'll probably... Oh, it doesn't cross into your space at all. And it's above you, obviously, so... I think this will be a good option for that other new tech attack that I got. Eject power cores. Target becomes jammed until the end of next turn if I successfully roll versus his E defense. I get a +2 to this. I just go to the wrong side of the table. +2. His E defense is an 8. I got a 9. Okay, sweet. So he immediately becomes jammed. Which jammed is a pretty nasty one. It'll disable most of his shit on his next turn. There we are. And as like all of the missiles like in his like he's sort of lining himself back up on his monarch here, and like all of the missiles that were starting to get reloaded into the like missile launcher tubes just suddenly start getting like dumped out, almost as if it was told to eject all of the missiles from its system. The cooling rods like start falling out of the back of the pack. There's no one adjacent to him to take 2 energy damage, but he does become jammed until the end of his next turn. Which jammed, if I remember correctly, combat quick reference, jammed. Jammed characters cannot use comms. They cannot make attacks other than improvised attacks or grapple and ram. They cannot take reactions, and they cannot take or benefit from tech actions. So bro is basically needing to reload all of his weapons again manually now. And then we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pop my other ability here. There it is. Puppet system again. I'm gonna try and move him around. 2 attack bonus. Only need to beat an 8. It's an 18, that'll beat it. As he immediately moves his movement where I choose. Got some sneaky possibilities here. Might do some shenanigans, maybe. Pythagorean Theorem head ass. He is about 3 away from you and he is now moving, so if you want to take a Overwatch reaction against him, Tungsten, you are able to. I'm gonna send him back this way. No, I'm not gonna send him back that way. I'm gonna send him out the bit of holes that are being made here by this big boy. It's big enough for smaller mechs, but still not big enough for the big boy. It's halfway through it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I send him out of the building. Again, though, he is within range of 3 when he begins that move, if you've got anything with a threat of 3. Which threat is the, like, a shotgun might have a threat of 3.
Don't believe I have anything that is threat 3.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be a little, like, X symbol kind of next to the range on the weapon, so that's fine.
Yeah.
But that was both of those. Let me go ahead and just place a jammed token on him so I remember that. Jammed. And I did not consume the lock-on him because I actually do not want to consume the lock-on them to get my thing. I need an ally too. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, I think I already moved, didn't I? No, wait, fuck, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because I was over here, he was next to me, and I went 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna overcharge. I think here is where I was. Why is this not... For some reason this shit's not set to snap to grid. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna overcharge. This will be my second overcharge, which means I'll be taking a D3 of heat. Fancy ass SSC D3. Ugh, 3 heat. Puts me at cap, but doesn't overheat me at least. Reactor at maximum capacity. Yeah, I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, I don't even need to do that, because I have a free boost each turn for my core power. I keep forgetting that. So I take back that. Reactor not at full capacity. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That'll end... I did use both of those. Yeah, that's the end of my turn there. Which puts it back over to the enemies. Mark that. Slam. Yeah, Brick Shithouse is gonna go. He's gonna try and make his way the rest of the way in here. So here... Oh, I gotta see if he recharges his crush targeting. On a 4+ on this d6, he gets it back. I see a lot of momentum in this bad boy. That's a 5. He is going to re-engage the crush targeting. This time he's gonna put it on my character, seeing me in the background fucking with people. Because this will, if I'm not mistaken, still mess with any attack or otherwise, yeah, okay. What the fuck did I just do? There we go. What's that? Drum shotgun. He's gonna blast the wall, trying to do another 5 damage to break through it. 2 attack bonus. As long as he doesn't get below a 5, he won't miss the stationary object. Oops. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, that's a 20. Breaks the rest of that wall open, leaving it a passable area where that brown mark is. And he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, and get himself in that actual spot there. That's his action, both actions, and his move, so that's all he has got in the tanks. As this Saladin just blasts the entire wall off and then starts stepping through like a fucking absolute titan. Shipwreck.
Yes.
I will also say from your position, it'll be hard cover because there's some stuff in like the middle of this room kind of obscuring. But if you want to attack this larger dude in that building, he's big enough that you can get him with just hard cover. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can travel across this for free.
That's only for a 1/2 size
You
creature.
Oh, you're not right. Fuck. I don't know why they gave that to you when you're still a size 1. You fucking trip yourself on the goddamn lion.
Why not? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Before I move, I'm gonna activate my core power.
Ah, yes. Everest. Online.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And then you get another 5. I will say that close to the window, it would only be a soft cover if you were wanting to shoot through the window. If you want to move through the window, though, that's also fine.
3, 4, 5.
Now he will not have cover.
And I'm going to shoot him with my corral rifle, the big dude.
Ah, the Crowl Rifle. Okay, what does that one do? Refresh us. Just read it off real quick.
Corral rifle, your target is impaled by the weapon's harpoon-like projectile. Anytime after your target takes any action or movement, during their next turn, you can reel in the line and boost as a reaction, moving towards the target in the most direct route possible. Then they must pass a hull save or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Succeed or fail, this effect ends and the line snaps.
What I will say, it's your choice. on this one, the ace out here has lock-on on him. You, you, like, can just barely see him, so he's gonna have hard cover, because, again, this whole, like, wall here is gone. It's been blasted apart by this dude to get in. So you
and
can...
he is within my 8 range.
I believe so. Yeah, let's just...
He is.
Yeah, he's 5. It does have hard cover, like I said, but you can consume the accuracy to remove 1 from it, making it just 1 difficulty to hit. But then your accuracy from your Everest core power puts it at 0 difficulty.
I have inaccuracy with the harpoon.
Puts it at 1 difficulty.
Okay.
Is it smart or anything like that?
No, it's
okay.
not.
I'll tell you right now, this dude's evasion is a 12, I believe? Yeah, 12. So you need to get above a 12 on this shot on him.
Oh, exactly a 12.
Ooh. And you did consume the lock-on, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me just pull that off. If I can fucking find where the hell it's stacked at. Oh, God damn it. There we go. The jammed will stay, but the lock-on goes. Is that within range 15 of me? Yes, yes it is. What I will say is, he's going to use a reaction. Well, actually, let me see. Does he use this when a melee or ranged attack hits? Yeah, okay. He's going to use a reaction that he hasn't had to use yet, but seeing this thing launch at him, he's a little worried. He is going to barrel roll. Trigger, a melee or ranged attack hits the ace. You perform a barrel roll, flying 6 spaces in any direction and causing the attack to miss. This movement ignores engagement and does not provoke reactions. But my automatic hit thing that fires when the lock-on is consumed will still hit him for a guaranteed, I think 4? 3. Guaranteed 3. So at least mark that in there real quick. Wait a minute, he is jammed, he cannot take reactions.
Oh, holy shit.
Crowl rifle hits, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 1d6.
Yeah, cannot take reactions or benefit from tech actions.
He takes 2 connect damage.
Okay. So, 5 total from both of us. If I could ever get my mouse over his fucking thing. Puts him at 12 damage taken. What is this dude's? Okay, so your Crowl rifle hits and he's still in the air with 1 fucking health? Wait, because he's taken 12. Yeah, because my thing does 3. So, the Crowl rifle hits, he's still in the air, like, kind of, like, limply, and then some more of those almost bits of stained glass shards go flying off of my mech almost automatically, and stab into him, dealing 3 points of damage, which structures him, and then puts 2 more damage on him. So let me check. He doesn't have... Yeah, no, he doesn't have anything to boost any of that. So this will just be a quick structure roll. That's notes. I need the rollable tables. There we go. Structure damage. Let me grab a d6. Snag this one. First structure, so it's only 1d6. That's a 2. Roll another d6. System trauma, 6. he loses a system of his choice. He's gonna lose... Yeah, he's gonna lose his strafe attack that he was using. It's useful for him to deal damage, but it's either lose flight when he moves or boosts, which makes his strafe and his bombing bay real bad. Lose the barrel roll. I guess, what is this one? Because he hasn't used this. No, he'll keep that. Yeah, he's gonna lose the strafe. As the, like, cannons on the sort of, like, side, small cannons, but cannons nonetheless on the side of his wings that were firing normal fire instead of just missiles get completely blasted off of him. And then is there any other effects with the Crow Rifle?
No, it has to be when they move. And there's
Okay, it's when he moves something happens. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
Blam. Yeah, I think... Because this lasts until the end of his next turn. Yeah, end of his next turn. He doesn't like being jammed. Because he can't do any of his shenanigans. He can't access systems, tech actions, nothing. So, he is going to... Yeah, he's gonna... Wait, am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. Okay. For a moment I was like, did the Manticore get a turn last go? I don't know if it did. We're still on round 4, so I think it just is going late this round. I might have missed him, oh well. But yeah, he's gonna spot that his ally is way over there, and he's just gonna be like, "What the hell are you doing, Amenti? Get on the goddamn point!" And he is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is he able to boost when stunned? Or when jammed? He is able to boost. That's just a normal action and it's not restricted. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and get inside this building to take over that objective for the time being. And then now the Manticore needs to go. Blam, as Amenti kind of spins around.
Oh wait,
goes,
the ace moved?
Yes, he did. In fact, he boosted even, so he moved twice. Does it say move or boost, or does it just say, like, what? Read off the wording for us.
Anytime your target takes an action or movement during their next turn, you can reel in the line and boost as a reaction.
Okay.
Moving toward target in the most direct route possible. They must then pass a whole save or be knocked prone.
So he was here. And it's when they start an action?
Yes.
So go ahead and make a, make that, or they pass a save, right? You reel in
needs
and
to make a whole save.
Okay. What is your save number? He has a -2 to this.
11. It's my
Okay.
save.
That's a 10 with the -2. It was a 12 -2.
Okay,
So
1,
you,
2,
yeah, boost towards him.
4, 5, 6. Oh wait, 5. Fuck. I can't get to him all the way, but he is knocked prone.
Yes, and when he is prone, it's when he started his movement. And guess what prone says? For one, you can't be prone in 0G, but you can be prone when flying. And if knocked prone when flying, I'm pretty sure you fall. I could be wrong. He's not falling far enough to take damage, but he is landing on the ground. And losing his movement that he was about to take to stand up. Does the line stay attached to them?
No, they break.
Okay, after that. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he does not manage to get inside to claim that objective. Then the Manticore. Because I think I sent... I'm trying to think of what I did on my last turn. Because I sent the Manticore away on that one turn and moved up here. And then I moved in, so I think I should be good because I overcharged for that move. Or Everest, whatever the fuck. Okay. I'm assuming I didn't miss a turn with this dude. Because it'd kind of be hard for me to do so. It's staring me in the fucking face on this little turn tracker that I've got. So Amenti comes back on comms. He's got 8 movement. Oh, I'm making my way onto the point, alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's this? Boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. To get up here. That's a full action. Yeah, it's gonna be a... Because the range on this is 3, right? Range 5, yeah. So he's got range, I'm pretty sure, to hit me with this lasso again. He does. I am gonna give myself... no, there's not enough in the way to be soft cover. So... Oh wait, and I think I make a save anyways. Yeah, whole save. Blam. I've got a +0, right? Yeah, +0. It's an 18, which does pass his save, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, I don't get pulled, I believe. Yep. So, I just kind of withstand the shock of the lasso and the yank, but don't get pulled in. That is movement, dash, and action. That's all he can do. I kind of fucked him up by sending him to Narnia, although I think something a little funky may have happened there, but oh well. That is his go, and that is the end of the round. So let me end round. Currently looking at objectives, only the center point is captured currently, which means that we're getting 2 points to our team and the enemy team gets none. We're kind of kicking dick a little bit here. Last person to go was an enemy, so players get first move.
I guess I'll start us off again.
Bring it, power of will. Your fucking shark
Let's-
ass. This really is a pretty sick fucking mech art. I'm really glad I found these arts.
Okay. Well, I guess what I'll do is I'll just use my gun. But I will also use my, because is he within, because what does arcing do?
Arcing means that as hold on. Trying to get rid of this fucking jammed. There we go. Because that ended. Arcing, I can pull it up real quick on the actual official. Arcing. Arcing weapons are designed to lob projectiles over obstacles. They can be used to attack targets without having line of sight, but they are still affected by cover, and the attack must be physically possible. So an arcing weapon can't fire through 50 feet of metal bulkhead or whatever. Seeking weapons completely ignore line of sight, which means that they wouldn't have difficulty from cover at all. But an arcing, like, for example, it could also be arcing, like, upwards. Like, if he was, like, flying upwards out of line of sight, you could, like, bounce it off the ground type arcing. I would allow that. Because the idea is that you just don't need direct line of sight, but you get to make the roll knowing that they're in that area.
Okay. I will use my ammo case.
Okay.
And I will choose, I guess, I'll do a thumper round. So
Okay.
my attack will gain knockback 1 and deal explosive damage.
Gotcha. And you're using this on which gun?
Just my assault rifle.
Okay.
So I will attack the big fella who's still imposing us.
Big.
To gain 1
motherfucker.
accuracy. $22.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit him. That's a crit.
Okay, so that's just gonna be.
You roll your, what is your damage dice?
It's just a D6.
So you'll roll 2d6 and you'll take the highest one.
Okay. Oop. Oh,
And you
okay,
are
it's-
not beyond range 3 of this dude, so you will have full damage on this.
nice. Well, I rolled a 1 and a 6, so I will take that 6.
Yeah, that's pretty useful. So that's a total of 6 damage.
Yes.
Uh,
And then it's explosive damage if that matters,
does
and
not.
knockback. And he's knocked back, I assume, a square or a space.
Heavy frame. You cannot be pushed, pulled, or knocked pushed, pulled, knocked prone, or knocked back by smaller characters. It's
Okay.
too chunky. The Caliban gets to get around it because Caliban always counts as size 3 when it's knocking people back.
Well, I guess I'll just do another attack.
Yeah, go for it. You do have a separate weapon to attack with, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, I can't be
The same, yeah. Like, it could be a barrage still, which is, like, attacking with 2 weapon mounts, but you can't attack with the same one twice.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Unless
then,
you want to
I
overcharge,
also
then
have-
you can.
Or do I want to do anything else? Because that was just one quick action. No. I guess I'll do another hex charge.
Yeah.
I'll use it as a frag grenade this time. So he has to make an agility save. I take 1d6 explosive damage.
Bro has a -2 in that one. -2. Blam. It'll be a 17. I think he still succeeds. I think he takes half damage on a failure
Alright.
still, though, right?
I don't believe so. Oh yeah, on a success takes half. All right, cool. So let's roll that. D6. Blip 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 blip. God damn it. 1 point of damage.
1 deblodge. Putting him at 14. Still not structured, but
well,
he's there.
I guess, and then with my movement, I'll go 1, 2, and 3, just
Out
getting
of line of
behind some
sight.
cover. Yeah.
Okay.
And then that'll do it for me.
Alright. Tungsten has finished their turn. There we go. Yeah, you know what? The Manticore is gonna go. He wants some blood. He's been out of the fight too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's gonna kind of walk around about a little ways to avoid getting his movement stopped by the engaged. And then... Wait, what does that say? Once per turn. Yeah, okay. Somewhat instead of that, instead of going around, he's gonna use Trample. Once per turn, ignore engagement and pass through, but not stop in spaces occupied by other players, dealing 2 kinetic damage as he just, like, charges in full speed, basically runs through me to this spot, doing 2 kinetic to me. First damage on the actual mech. Phillips 2 damage taken. Then he will... Yeah, he's gonna... He's gonna actually stop here. Only 1 space over. And he's gonna activate Impale. As he, like, reaches up and grabs one of the spines from the Manticore's electric spines and pulls it out into this long, almost quill-like spear, and then charges into me with it. Impale. Move 8 spaces in a straight line. Pick a character that you pass through or ended adjacent to. They make a whole save at 1 difficulty. On a failure, they're grappled by you and pulled with you to the end of your movement. He's gonna attempt to carry me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 out this damn door on the side here. So I need to make a whole save at 1 extra difficulty here. Luckily my hole is not a negative, it's just a straight 0. So 1 difficulty, 0. That's a -1. As he runs over me and then just grabs me and stabs and charges along the whole distance here. Pulled with you till the end of your movement, and he was on that side of me, which puts me there. Does it do damage? No, it doesn't do damage, but it is a full action. So that is his turn. At the end of his turn, he is not slowed or immobilized, and I'm adjacent, so I take 2 heat. Puts me at 4 heat taken. My reactor caps at... Oh wait, I took 2, and I took... This shit is getting fucky on me. Okay. I'm just gonna... Because I should have been at heat... No, I didn't do that. Right. Okay. I'm remembering. My own, like, take-backsies are fucking my brain up a little bit, but I got it. So I take 2 heat, and I do not reactor stress. So I was like, I was at full heat at one point. Where did this get changed? So, 5 heat, not 4. I haven't been keeping up with this here. There we go. Seeing this fucker get up on me like this, I'm gonna take a turn here. Puppet systems. This one's not a once a turn on someone, it's only the other one that is. Plus 2 attack bonus. Oops. 2 flat attack bonus. Deploy. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I put it in my hand somehow. Okay. Deploy. This dude's E defense is only an 8. So a 19 will hit his ass. He immediately moves his movement in a direction of my choice. Bro's gonna go this way. Towards this conveniently placed tripwire. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's gonna go there. I get a reaction Overwatch attack on him because he willingly moved away from me. So I'll just hit him with... Yeah, we'll use the Nexuses again. Why not? So it'll just be a flat roll against his E defense of 8. Yeah, 8. So flat roll, and I get 2 of these because it's Nox. Okay, that one doesn't hit. And the 7 doesn't hit either. So my fucking like little Nexus drones sort of fly off, and these almost look like maybe a little broken, or maybe just not fully formed. It's hard to tell. They almost look like butterflies or fairies of some kind, but like mechanical, obviously, and like with that same sort of like stained glass where the wings are, but most of it's cracked and busted. And he just, like, as they kind of fly over his way, some of the electric arcs from the spines just zap him all out of the air. What does he have to do when he moves across your space
Agility
here?
save.
Agility save, okay. He does have +1 to this. So let's pop that bad boy up. That's a 15.
That makes my save.
Okay. So he doesn't trip, sadly, but he goes 1, 2, he goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put him, actually, 8. Put him a little further away from the building. Oh, God damn it. There we go. That's my first quick action. I'm going to... Protocol. Oh, wait, I just realized I got crush targeted by the Goliath, so I need to roll difficulty on that tech attack. And it's 3 difficulty, so let's hope none of these are too high. Because the tech attack was a 19. Actually, thinking about it, even if I roll a 6, because that's the maximum that can be subtracted from difficulty, that would put it at a 13, which is still above his E defense, so we're still Gucci. And the other attacks missed, yeah, so we're all Gucci, everything is accounted for. Remembering that this fucker has my targeting going like that, I'm just gonna kind of, like, turn this direction. Yeah, he's within my sensors, I know he's there. So, after making that dude run away from me, I'm just gonna be like, stay the fuck off of me, dude. You're a fucking lunatic. And I'm just gonna pull up this big-ass, like, dual-handed cannon, that has kind of just been at the side for this whole time. And I'm just gonna, kind of, reading the sensors, line up a nice little line 10 here. Which will be... Yeah, that'll hit him. Just carve through this chunk of the wall, all the way through this, like, furnace, industrial furnace here, and into his ass. There is... I need the fucking eraser. There we go. Blam. Because this is a line attack. All targets in a straight line, blah, 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 blah. Damage only rolled once. Okay. Just him, so this won't have difficulty. I do take 2 heat from this, which is going to stress my reactor, which may be a bad option, but you know what? We're here to ball. Reactor, stressing. So let's roll this hit on the dude first. I got a +0, nada. Come on, high damage. No! I watched it cuck me. It was almost a fucking 14. Oh, wait. Wait, I do have 1 accuracy. Hold on. What did I roll? A total of 3. If I add 6 to that... I could meet this dude's evasion. Let me add that accuracy. Because this dude is big as fuck. Because, yeah, his evasion's only a 6. So if I get a good roll here, at least a 3 on this. Come on, get some fucking momentum going on that bitch. That's a 4. It hits. Thank fucking God. Core power. So that's a D6 plus 3, right? Am I right on that? Yeah, D6 plus 3. As just a, like, hot, massive, like, cutting laser almost, used for, like, cutting down massive wrecks gets blasted out here. There we are. Oh, 5. Okay. So, 8 points of damage. He does gain resistance to this because it's beyond 3 space from him. So it'll only do 3 points of damage. He still is not structured. This dude's big as fuck. This dude, I forgot to mark that his turn ended. Let me mark that real quick. Blam. And I've got movement and a free boost action still. One, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll just get on top of that. Oh, come on. We'll get over to there. Perfect, perfect. And I will be inside the building on that one, working on capturing. That'll end my turn. So it'll be back to an enemy. Mark that real quick. Oh, Jesus. And then... yeah, Cliff Diver is gonna go. Seeing that the Manticore is back in action, and how messed up this dude is... these missile launchers have seeking, don't they? I'm pretty sure they do. They do. Range 10, you'll say. 6. Beyond 10. Much beyond 10. Alright, Razor Shot. Whoops. First of 1. Yeah, I don't think he gives a fuck about a burst of 1 getting Brick Shithouse in there. Brick Shithouse can take some hits here. He's going to blast you with a missile launcher. Attack bonus +1. As the missiles sort of like seek around the corners and home into your ass there against the wall. Attack bonus of +1. This is the attack against the Saladin, not you, because I always tend to do it closest to the person firing first. That'll be a 4. That actually won't hit the Saladin. And then against you... it'll be a 20.
Wow.
So it's still only 4 points of explosive damage. Yeah, that's all he gets for that action there. Which puts it back on the players. Well, more specifically on you, Shipwreck.
Okay. Being so close on the heavy charge blade, this fucker right here.
Go for
This
it.
is armor pierced, so any armor he has.
He does not have armor. He just has a fuck ton of health. He's built like a brick shit house. Pun intended, because that's where the name came from.
I don't think a 10 hits.
A 10 does hit him. That's the
Oh.
trade-off. He has a fuck ton of health, but it's also hard to miss something that size with a 6 evasion.
1d6 plus 3. He's dealing 6 damage.
6 damage, nice. 6 damage on... That is 23. He has taken a total of 23 damage. There are sparks. There are, like, visible damage to a pretty extreme extent. But he is still standing and has not been structured yet. Anything else from you? I think if that's a super heavy, it might take both quick actions, but if it's just a regular heavy, I think it's still only a quick action.
Yep, just a regular heavy mount.
So, what you got for your other quick action?
I am... Yeah, why not? I'm gonna shoot him with the Corral Rifle. Although I'm
Gotcha.
really up close.
Yeah, it'll be 1 difficulty because you're in melee.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does. It's kind of hard
Okay.
to hit this dude. Or to not hit this dude.
That's 6 damage.
Okay. Bam. Bam. 6 damage. Okay, so he takes 2 damage and structures at 25 HP. You heard me right, structures, as his health goes
Yeah,
back.
25.
Let's see here. He does have the legendary trait. You roll all structure damage and overheating checks twice and choose either result. This dude is all about surviving. That's what this fucker is built to do. So, structure damage. Rollable table. It's 1d6 now, but it'll be 2d6 because he gets to roll twice and take either. Wow. Both 4. Okay. Parts of the mech are torn off. Roll a d6 for system trauma. Oh. 5. A system is destroyed. He is going to... He's gonna lose his crush targeting. That will be... Oh, and then he takes 4 more damage on the new health bar. Bam. 4 damage taken. He is still up and about. Does that end your turn there?
No, why not? We're gonna overcharge.
How much heat are you taking this time?
I only take 1 heat.
Oh, you haven't overcharged yet?
Charge me.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
And I'm gonna go for another heavy charge blade.
Hold on, let me check one quick thing. 33. I just want to double check that regular heavy doesn't restrict you. Yeah, no, you're good. Only super heavies have that caveat. 12, that hits.
That's 5 plus 3.
8 points of
So-
damage.
Yep.
Putting him at 12 damage taken. After
And that-
the structure kicks in and the like crush targeting system gets destroyed, you just carve back in with the melee weapon and like you open a massive tear in this dude's chassis. That's the end of your turn there?
Yep, that's the end of my turn there.
Okay. And Shipwreck's turn. And then... Yeah, Cliff Diver is gonna take his second turn this go. And he is going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get inside this building. That's a 10. I think he is currently a bit more worried about repost being on the point. He didn't have, or not repost, fucking Power of Will. Being on the point than he is about you over there with the Goliath. So that's gonna be a little Seeking Missile Blast over here. He makes the attack with just a flat accurate, or a flat bonus, not an accuracy. Flat bonus, deploy. Does an 11 meet or beat your E defense? Power of Will.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay. So you take 4 points of explosive damage.
Okay.
And he is going to end his turn there.
I lose a structure.
Okay. So go ahead and if there's any carryover damage, apply that. And then go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okay. 2.
2. On a 2, roll me another d6 as system trauma kicks in.
Five.
A system of your choice is destroyed.
I guess. I'll do my turret drones. I haven't really been using them anyway.
Alright.
So,
I believe the one in place when the system is destroyed is also destroyed, so I'll just pop that.
yeah.
Or, like, it's not destroyed, but you don't have, like, any way to command it or control it. It
Yeah.
has no link, so... That is the end of that Ace's turn, which means just Brick Shithouse left in this round. So we gotta move 3. What is this one again? Okay, I need an agility save from you, Shipwreck. As the Saladin kind of like looks over your way and goes, "Oh, you wanna play, huh? Alright, let's do this." And leans over to give you a big hug.
There's a 23 hit, or
Yeah.
save.
So he like leans down to like basically with a ability quite literally called Crushing Embrace, where he was about to automatically grapple you and make you jammed until you were no longer grappled. You just like, how do you avoid this as he leans down and begins to try and scoop you up almost like a kid picking up a dog?
I like see him going to try to scoop me up, and I just slide underneath his legs.
Skedaddling
Jump
back,
off his
yeah.
back.
Easy enough to do. That fails. Well, fine then. He's just gonna move. Can't exactly get where he wants to go here, though. Is there a range? Ah, there is a range to this. Sweet. Okay. He's gonna begin to move, which will trigger a, whatchamacallit, an Overwatch attack from you, Razor Shot.
It will.
1, 2...
I have a threat of 1 with my heavy charge blade.
Here. No, he... yes, he does need to move forward 1. So he goes... 1,
Oof.
2, 3... 4, unfortunately, does not hit him.
Yeah.
And as he moves up to here... this has a range of 2 to it, so I'm going to, because I believe melee attacks always ignore cover because you're close, which is nice to know. Granted, he's within range anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered much, but he is going to, within a range of 2, Power Knuckle. I need a whole save from you, Power of Will. Difficulty of 11. 11 is your save target.
That's a 15.
That's a success.
Oh,
Whoops. What?
wait. Hold on. A whole save?
Yeah, with the H stat.
I roll for it, right?
Yeah, you roll for it and you add the H stat on your sheet, because you have
Okay.
HS.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 6. Yeah, so 16. I
That's
assume
enough, yeah. So he comes in with this swing, and what happens? As he like kind of almost like hooks this fist around the thing you're taking cover in, you just like barely manage to like duck under it or catch it and like push it back, avoiding 4 kinetic damage and avoiding being pushed 5 spaces directly away and knocked prone. As there was some weight behind that punch, and he was trying to get you off the point with it. That's all he's got. He's done both of his actions and his move. That'll be end of round. Now, he is at least 1 square within the thing, so he is contesting this point. So, contested ally point, enemy point, which means it goes up by 1 on each side, putting us at 5 points, and the enemy is only at 1 currently. Bam. There we go. Okay. That ends the round. Enemies went last again, so it is player initiative first.
Oh. Well, we have. Let's see.
change up the music slightly, see if I can't find another good one.
Let's see here. What to do. Dang, you can't really be moved.
You can always lock on if you want just a little more accuracy as well. Before you attack or something like that, that's always an option. You do get the sense with the amount of damage that he's taken, he probably only has one more structure left in the mech, just for understanding purposes. He's got a fuck ton of health and 2 structure, so if you do manage to cut through the next structure, because mechs do not get respawned in this once they are destroyed completely. Actually, you know what? It's a little later than usual, but you'll have a moment to think about what you want to do here, because this will be our most of the way through stream bio break. Let me just really quickly... Because I gotta really quickly grab a snack, grab a drink, run to the bathroom, and whatnot. But I will mute up real quick here on the Discord, so y'all don't gotta worry, y'all could chat and whatnot. Give me just a few minutes here, Lackeys. Any of you need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you got an opportunity to do so, and I will be right back. Wait, shit. Hold on. I gotta get this popped up. That. And then that. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I could put it in a cool little camera angle. Hold on. Let's get some view on the chaos that we got going on here. Perfect. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Whammo. Okay.
You're here, right?
Alrighty.
Oh.
I don't know if you're still here or not, Whiskey. Might have run to the bathroom himself, honestly. You can hear me, right, Karnyx?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Let's see if I can get some of these other tracks to work. Because I've got some good ones in here.
Back, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good, you're good.
You good?
Okay. So what are we gonna do here? Oh wait, I
Alright,
guess-
it was me.
Yeah.
I mean, just gonna beat his ass. Might as well. Want him off this point. So I'll do my first attack with my actually, is there anything I can do?
I was gonna say, if you don't have something you want to do for the second attack, you can always lock on, which will let me, from where I'm at, get a free shot on him.
Yeah. So let's
Maybe
roll that first attack.
resistance. Well, you would have to consume the lock on to get me the thing, so if you want to do that, you have to lock on and then attack him with your second bonus or with your second action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you have to eat the lock on and then I get to shoot in for free when someone else eats one of their lock ons.
Yeah. I will log on and then
Okay. So you'll get 1 accuracy on the roll. It was already it was only a 7. Yikes. Roll a d6. Hope for a 5, because you already had 1 accuracy on it.
nope.
7 is... I don't think it's enough to hit him, but I gotta double check. There we go. 6! He's got a 6 evasion.
Nice.
So he does get hit by this. And when you consume that lock on, my autopod notices and fires out some more of those shard-like stained glass fairies, butterflies, something. They're damaged or partially there, so it's hard to tell what exactly they're supposed to be, but it's small, dainty, and winged.
That's gonna be
Oh shit,
3
sorry.
points of damage.
My reactor's
Whoa.
stressed, and I never rolled that.
Uh-oh.
Let me roll that now. It's only my first reactor stress, so it shouldn't be an issue. And it happened on my last turn, I'm pretty sure, so I'll need to make sure that I'll do that. Yep. Eight. 2. Still not horrible. Power plant becomes unstable, beginning to eject jets of plasma. My mech becomes exposed, taking double kinetic explosive energy until the status is cleared. And that requires a stabilize, which is a full action to clear. I always forget where these damn fucking status tokens are. They're hiding behind the cliffs. Exposed. Don't get blacked. Has officially... Oh, there it is. Has officially become explosion. Perfect. So that doesn't change anything, but was that the end of your turn there? Sorry, I didn't mean to jump in there. I just realized I forgot to do that.
No, you're good. Yeah, I truly have nothing else to add.
Okay, so Tungsten goes. We're gonna send... Yeah, the Manticore, like, seeing my reactor going critical and having to, like, visibly vent to the open air, the Manticore sees that shit, because I'm in a window right there. He's gonna go for my ass immediately. Yeah, speed of 8. Is it the first time they cross this in a turn? Or is it the first time they cross it, period?
Let me double check. The first time in a round, or start of
Yep.
their turn within one.
Okay, so it's agility, right?
Yep.
He does have 1 agility, so he will have slight bonus to this. Ooh.
Yeah, fuck. 20.
Just runs across it, stepping on the thing again, almost not even realizing. Shit. There we go. 1, 2, I think that's where it was. 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's not rotated properly. That's what's making it look funky. 6, 7, 8. And he is going to make it in the building. He's not that far from me. Does he have range? I guess he does. He doesn't want to use range. Actually, no, he doesn't have line of sight on me from out here. So instead of going there, he went here, here. Yeah, no. Okay, so he's just going to lasso me. Actually, boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, 5. It doesn't have a good angle. 6. He's gonna go there, because I'm technically, like, right about there-ish, kind of just through that window. Actually, he'll save a little bit of space, because I think I would be on this side based off of where I was doing things. And then he's gonna lasso me from there. As Amenti in all of his fucking amount of lunacy comes back on through the goddamn comm system, uninvited for the fucking millionth time. Trust me, if I could block this fucker, I would, because his face is disturbing as shit. What are you doing inside? Come on, let's play out here where there's plenty of space. And he's gonna attempt to lasso me through the window. It's gonna give me soft cover, so he will have 1 difficulty. Oh, nope, hull save. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna make a hull save. Cover didn't give me shit here, and I've got a 0 hull. So I just need to get above a 12 on a flat D12, or D20. Bam. So I didn't do that. target is hold as close as possible to you. Yoink. Hold out the window and up to him. And then I am grappled automatically. This is bad for me. One action and a boost. That's all he's got in him. But at the end of his turn, I take 2 heat again. Luckily, heat isn't doubled by my exposed status from my reactor. And... warning. Reactor entering danger zone. Yeah, that ends his turn there. As Repost just kind of comes across the comms for a minute, of, God, this guy won't get off my ass! Up next, it is back to players. If you want to go Shipwreck, you can. Otherwise, I can take a turn.
I'll go.
Okay.
1, 2, get up close to this guy. Oh, wait.
Sorry. There we go.
No, I didn't hit him with that last one. Never mind.
The Crow Rifle? Yeah, I thought you did.
Oh, I did? Then when he moved, he should have took it a whole save.
Okay.
I had forgotten about it.
He has a +4, so...
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's big as fuck, so it makes sense. 19.
Yeah, that saves. Okay. Then this is just going to do Charge Blade. I don't think a 1 hits.
Nope. No, it doesn't. What I will say, if you feel really lucky, did you want to lock on before the attack?
No.
Okay. So I was like, if you roll a 5, you'd technically reach his evasion, but you'd need a 5 or a 6 to do it. Lock-on's a lot more useful than it seems at base value, because that small little bump will save your ass in a lot of spots.
You know what? Why not?
I mean,
Frame
if you
trait.
have anything else... Oh, gotcha, I see what you're
Once
doing.
it's seen, the Everest may take a quick action as a free action.
Hell yeah. Using that
I'm going
initiative.
to heavy Charge Blade.
Yeah, that works.
I believe a 15 hits.
Yes, it does. Have you used your other quick action for something, or are you planning on using it on something? Because you only used
I'm
one
using
quick
it so I
action.
can hit again. But I'm doing it so I can hit again
with a different weapon.
with the same weapon. Yeah.
Well, no, because you
5,
overcharged, I thought, right?
Yeah, so I could.
So you used one quick action, you ran up and hit him, you had a
Yeah.
quick action left, you overcharged to hit him with the same
So I
weapon.
could use the same weapon. Yes.
You've still got a quick action left, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Do you have a plan for
I'm-
what you're gonna use that on? Is
I
all
do not
asked.
have a plan for yet. If he's still alive, I'm going to try to kill him.
Okay. I was just asking because I'm curious. I don't know a lot of, like, I don't have your guys' sheets, so I don't know a lot of these, like, things that you guys have at your availability.
And He is taking 5 plus 3, 8 more points of damage.
8 damage, gotcha. Let me just double check one thing. Oh, no, that was the other dude. Okay, 8 you said?
Yes, 8.
Big damage. He is still standing.
Okay. I'm gonna just corral rifle again. Oh, wait, no, that has inaccurate. I don't want to do that.
And
no.
you're engaged, which will make it another difficulty.
Oh wait, I have the activated power up from the core, which I have a +1 accuracy to all attacks.
Yes, so it would just be 1 difficulty if you shoot with the crown rifle.
Why not? I don't think a 4 hits.
Unfortunately, no. That was a really bad roll for you. Especially on that difficulty. So you go to aim the harpoons on the crawl rifle up at him, and as you go to like aim them at him, he turns just like in part of the conflict with Power of Will over here, and the movement like smacks against the front of the gun when you weren't expecting it, and it throws your aim off entirely. Okay, well that was your whole turn. Did you roll for your heat on that overcharge?
I did not yet. 1d3.
I was gonna say, yeah, you should only be at the D3 level, because you've been saving your overcharges. I burned a couple of mine early.
It's 3! Okay.
3 heat. Reactor stress, or are you good?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. That ends your turn, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Mark that bad boy. Cliff Diver is gonna go. He's holding this point right now. He's down on some of his damage options. Yeah, he's gonna kind of do what he did before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scoop that direction. And then missile launchers. Same person that's on the actual point contesting it. Blast of 1, so he won't hit his ally. Does have 1 flat, accuracy bonus to this, so... Or, wait, was that accuracy or was that flat? Yeah, 1 flat attack bonus, not accuracy bonus, Jesus. Does a 14 hit you? Specifically your E defense, Tungsten. I believe it would. Your defense should be up at the top by your evasion. Whiskey?
Oh, yes, sorry.
You just got shot with missiles. Does a 14 hit your E defense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very weak.
Okay. 4 points of explosive damage.
Ow. Okay.
And yeah, he's gonna hold his turn there, maintaining capture on that point. Plan. Back to players. Repost gets a turn. I don't like this fucker being on me like this. I'm going to... Is this any attack or any ranged or melee attacks? At the start of my turn, Do I have the heat for this? Yes, I do. At the start of my turn, I'm going to activate a protocol. I'm going to project shield. I am nominating the fucking Manticore, a mentee, who has been on my ass nonstop. All ranged or melee attacks that they make against me or I make against them gain 2 difficulty until the start of my next turn. Basically just projecting an actual, like, almost Orisa barrier between our asses. And then... yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it again. He keeps being reckless, so he's gonna... I mean, he's lucked out so far every goddamn time, which kind of helps him in that regard. But... yeah. Puppet systems. So... I'll make an attack with a 2 bonus. Bam. That should hit, I believe. I'll double check just to be sure. Yes, he only has an A defensive 8. So, excuse me, sir, but, I think the droids you're looking for are back over that suspiciously placed tripwire that you seem to have missed 70,000 fucking times. 1, 2, 3... oh wait, sorry. I guess, no wait, a different ally. I can't trigger the autopods. I was about to give him lock on so my opportunity attack could break it, but that ain't how it works. 1, 2, 3, wait, the first time he crosses it in a round, doesn't it say, right?
Let me double check. Any character adjacent to the start of hold on. Whenever size 1 or larger creature crosses the space occupied by the line for the first time in a round
Okay.
or start of their turn, yeah.
So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, steps over it again, some fucking how. 5, wait. 5, look, that's like half of this. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm running him back across it. He doesn't trigger it again this time, but if on his turn he comes this way again, he will. This dude is pissing me off. I'm still exposed, so I don't want to take damage. I'm moving back inside. 1, 2... hold on. Zoomed in too close. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll just get there. I don't know how the fuck I'm sitting perfectly now, but okay. Just to get away from the bastard a little bit, out of the line of fire. Can I do... maybe before I move, is there anything I can do? Looks like thermal lance if I want to heat myself into another reactor overheat. Actually, no, it wouldn't overheat me. Fuck it, Weeball. I might even still have enough distance for this shit. Okay, so I would have had to do it before I moved, but that's fine. I'll do it before I move. Because that is... yeah, that's pretty much exactly 10. Thermal Lance, lining it up right again. 2 heat to self. Near heat cap. Line 10, I make an attack against him. No plus, no minus. 11. Okay, that hits. D6 plus 3. He does have resistance to this because I'm further than 3 away. So 4 plus 3 is 7. So 4 points of damage. There is no way this fucker is still standing after that. Hold on. Brother. So the thermal lance burns through the wall of my building, carves like a deadly ass laser line across this entire expanse, burns through this one, burns through the corner of this, and spears into this fucker, like into basically like the center cockpit area where, and like when it burns away the cover of the cockpit, revealing the pilot inside. Granted, like the digitized neurolinked version, but he has 1 HP left on his last structure. Anything will kill him. That's my turn, because that's both of my actions and my fucking movement. So, that puts us back to enemigos. Seeing that he's about to go down in a not so great way, Brick Shithouse is gonna take a turn. Yeah, he's going to... I need to roll to see if he recharges his Power Knuckle, because he wants you off that point. So I'm gonna roll a d6. You don't want a 5 or a 6.
Alright.
Bam. That's a 1, baby!
Yay!
Yeah, annoyed at that. He is going to... He doesn't even have line of sight on you behind that fucking thing. So, unless he moves and triggers a fucking reaction attack from Razor Shot, he can't even shoot you. And with the pilot visible like this, he is not about to fucking trigger any attacks if he can avoid it. You know what? He's gonna try it again. Crushing Embrace as he leans down to scoop you up once more. Brick Shithouse, now maybe not so much in the HUD as he was before, and as he again pops up in the actual HUD. But you see the man, although digitally, face to face, as he goes, "Alright, if I'm going down, I'm gonna at least give someone a hug before I'm out of here. And I need you..." Oh wait, does he make an attack on this? No. Yes? No. Yes? Maybe so. Agility save. Razor Shot.
Okay.
You only need an 11.
Plus 3 in agility.
Wow.
22.
As you as he leans down to scoop you up, you leap up and catch onto the sides of the melted cockpit, and just kind of what do you do to show off as the as you leap back off of the mech, avoiding this for the second time with a critical success technically at that.
Wait, show off.
Are you just gonna dodge it like you did before, or are you gonna try and rub it in a little bit if that makes it more clear?
Yeah, as I jump off, I harpoon his fist and make him punch himself in the face with his own fist, but it doesn't deal any damage.
No, yeah, it hits the mech face, not the cockpit. and like the light like blinks almost like someone who's just hit themselves in the face a few times. And that is, I mean, that was only the one action. He's just, oh, no one wants a hug. Power Knuckle didn't recharge. All he's got left is the drum shotgun, so he's gonna skirmish with ya. He's got a difficulty because he is engaged. Plus 2 flat, but 1 difficulty. 2 and 1. Oh, other direction 1. It's a 12. Does that hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So he manages to swing around the shotgun just enough to catch you, avoiding the big hug. That does 5 kinetic damage. Yeah, that's all he's got. I guess he can move.
He wants to move.
He might. I mean, fuck it at this point.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. He's gonna move to there to get more on the point.
I do believe I get an opportunity attack when
Yeah,
he leaves my
you
ring.
do. And as long as it's not a ranged weapon, then it won't have difficulty.
Would a 16 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. You don't gotta roll damage. Why don't you just tell me how you do this?
As I see him start trying to like run away into the point, knowing where the cockpit is and where the pilot is, I line up my blade against his back and like where the reactor is and stabbing through the reactor and the pilot.
Oh, I guess you made me a shish kebab. As the mech collapses down to the ground, reactor not going super critical or anything like that, but rather disabled.
Yay. Finally got rid of this fucker.
Delete him. As he kind of sparks away into a bunch of like pixels and sort of cubic patterns. I mean, that was the best option he had, was to try and make a little bit of distance on that Saladin. Cliff Diver's gonna go as he goes, honestly, the amount of damage that dude can take is kind of astounding to me. Yeah, fuck that. Oh wait, sorry, that wasn't his voice. I don't know what character that was, because Cliff Diver is the, of course, chap. The amount of damage that he took was right like a knight from the Queen's army herself. He's gonna move slightly. Actually, wait, he was here. He needs to go this way. He's gonna move slightly. And he's going to attempt to blast you again. Yeah, 8 range.
Stop. Need to move. I should have moved on my last turn, but I didn't think about it.
1 flat attack bonus, seeking smart, so cover don't matter. There we go. Boy. Does a 6 hit you?
Oh! No, that actually misses. That's just shock.
The missiles either do you like bat the missiles away, or do they just hit some other debris in the way instead?
Yeah, I just backhand the missiles away, just like, yeah, get that missile out of my face.
It reminds me a little bit of the fucking scene where Iron Man like kind of tanks the, like, tank shot to the shoulder because it just, like, deflects, and then he turns around and shoots the tiny missile.
Yeah.
But that is... Ooh, yeah, that's all he can really do unless he wants to leave this point, which he really doesn't. So that will end that, and that will end the round. I believe at this point, let me just tally up these points real quick, because I've got 1 here for me and 2 here for you. It puts us at 7 or 8. And if I just do a little bit of math here, there's 2 turns left. They could gain... No, they're down a teammate, so the most number of points they could gain a turn would be 3. 3 times 2 is 6, plus 1 is 7. The simulation calculates out that it is impossible for the enemy team to win at this point, and a mercy rule victory is declared, as the other 2, like, leftover enemies here begin to sort of disapparate, and the round is victorious. Bringing us all back out of this sort of nerve dive that we were in, and back into, there we go, and back into the, oh yeah, I guess we should grab our little, grab your mech tokens off the board if you would please, so that I can clear it. The other dudes shouldn't matter. They can get sucked up into the ether. There we go. And the crowd around is going wild. That's the first thing that your senses come back to, as they were watching the entire fight up there. Several people are passing money around. It seems people had been betting pretty heavily on that Saladin. A couple of them are like, oh man, I always vote on good old Big Sal. He's saved a couple of people that I know, actually, on a couple instances. But hey, when you've got that much firepower pointed at him, and it just, like, looks over at the 2, I guess 3 of us, but primarily the 2 that were dealing with that dude throughout a lot of the fight. It's kind of hard to keep going without too much backup. And at that point, the sort of crowd parts a little bit as an employee approaches. They kind of make their way up slowly, holding a little box. It's funny. It's almost like, it looks like an old school pirate treasure chest, but like cheap. So you know that they basically made this for like these scenarios, and it's like this stupid little novelty thing. But they walk up, and like upon confirming the victory and like checking the licenses of the victorious team to make sure that this is going to the right team, the little treasure chest is opened, and within it are 3 small, like, Trenkov blue fuel rods. Not like ones that would normally go into the reactor, but you would recognize these, as these are the things that you typically utilize when activating a core power. So the winning team gains a core power rod, which will allow you to recharge your use of a core power mid-mission. Like, these short missions that we've been doing, it's not been an issue, but moving forward in a lot of the missions that we get into, there will be scenes of long-form missions where we will be either out and about doing things or just not able to return to base in between specific objectives. During those, if you use a core power on any of those sit reps, on any of those like specific individual missions, it will not be available for the rest of those missions until you return to base. Similarly, things like overcharge will carry over across those and whatnot. You are able to like repair your mech and stuff in between them, but it's kind of like mission, short rest, like mission. Granted, that would be a longer mission, but it would be kind of like that, and then at the end you would return to base and get a long rest, which would fix everything to square zero. So, this core power can at any point be utilized to restore your core power usage mid-mission. Even if you wanted to, if it wasn't like something that continued for the scene, even if you wanted to use it in the same scene, you could probably pull it off. And finally, as you begin to make your way back to home base after all of this event and the craziness, of course, getting a little bit of a friendly, what's the fucking good game? That's what it's called. A friendly good game to the other team, who most of them seem to be taking it well. Brick Shithouse more so than the others, as he seems to just be a kind of all-around jolly dude. Doesn't take things too seriously or too, like, too much to heart, which kind of fits with what you've heard about a lot of Saladin pilots, as for those who don't know, the Saladin is kind of seen as the loyal protector, but not in like a I protect this like faction or this area, as in if there's a Sal around, you're probably safe. And so much so to the point they've almost become legend in and of their own regard, as in many places where there might be tabs or like over like a while of the night going and getting things and then paying at the end, those just might end up getting taken care of for them, as many people appreciate Saladin pilots. They're kind of like hard to find. Most people tend to go other defensive options, but these ones almost always end up good-hearted. Callista Brackshire comes up on the HUD. I just saw on Repost stream that you guys actually managed to win the pilot training system that we kind of loaned out to the arcade nearby. It's up to full standards. It should have emulated everything perfectly, so even though it may not have been in the field, we're considering this a mission well done. Make your way back to base. I believe the final adjustments have just completed on all of your frames that you requested, and due to that, honestly, a little impressive achievement there, I think a license level upgrade is in order here. Meet back up at base and we'll get that sorted.
Hey.
So, let me just put in Overworld once more here, just to get us back to a good spot. Blink. Okay. Making your way back from the Grand Crucible back to Vigor, the tower here, central position of SSC on the City of Valor. Approaching in, there's a bit of a viewing platform that Callista kind of brings you over towards. It's kind of like a walkway that you have to take to make it into the actual mech hangar, but it gives a little viewing point into each of these individual spots where the different hangars are being utilized for the different mechs. And as you sort of walk by, who wants to go first here with, I can describe what's going on with it and how they're testing it, but I want you guys to describe what it looks like, and we'll pull out the tokens we got for them.
you want to go first?
I mean, I can also go first just to give a little like idea of what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was focused on leveling up. We're describing our mechs that were.
Yeah, so we're walking along the little walkway here, leading to the mech hangars, and it has a viewing spot that goes by each of the hangars, showing off their testing and whatnot with it. I'll describe like how they're testing it, but I want you guys to describe the mechs. And we'll pull these bad boys out as you do describe them. Because this will be where you're getting your proper frame, so it will look, at least for the most part, like the tokens.
Yeah, I guess I'll start. Pretty much, mine is. It looks like a skyscraper of a mech towering above most of, if not all of the other mechs within the I guess hangar area.
Yeah, perspective-wise, this thing is probably about maybe 3 to 5 stories tall. Probably about like maybe 4 stories tall would be a good average. It's huge.
Yeah.
It's a building with legs. Continue.
And then, most notably, on its back is a giant railgun that almost seems impossible to be even used on a mech, but it is there. And then, you know.
As you kind of look up towards this giant railgun, you watch as what was sort of stationary and dim, this deep red glow begins to build up, starting at this back area here with the little lights at the end of it, and quickly building static, electric, gravitational. It's hard to tell what exactly is crackling and sparking between these two halves of this barrel, and a deep hum, so deep that you don't even hear it more than you feel it, begins to reverberate through this entire hangar and likely the 2 hangars next to it. Not rattling things, almost as if like such a resonant frequency it almost makes the air around you shimmer like a heat wave before question: do you at license level 2 have the apocalypse rail unlocked, or is that a license level 3 thing? Is that part of the frame?
I believe
I can double check real quick.
Double check, yeah.
Because I can just look Barbarossa and then pop over to that bad boy. The Apocalypse Rail is a core power, which means that it comes from the frame. So it... And the blast that comes out of it is weirdly brilliant but lightless. It's almost like a black hole that's been stretched into a beam, where the core of it is void, but all of the light around it seems to wrap and twist around it, and you see not a target in this hangar, but an open hangar door that, like, this blast fires out for upwards of, I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check the range on this, because I got it right here. What is this distance? $30 squares? So it fires out, or 30 hexes. It fires out the entire hangar out into an open space where they have set up like almost like a facsimile of a few mechs around each other and like some terrain and shit, like whatchamacallit, cover and deployables and stuff like that. And I quote, objects and terrain in the area automatically take 100 armor-piercing explosive damage. Most objects / terrain would break at 10. And characters become shredded and stunned until the end of their next turn on hit. The ground in the area is vaporized on impact. For the rest of the scene, it is difficult terrain. Characters within the affected area receive soft cover from smoke hanging in the air, and characters that start their turn in the area or move there for the first time in a round take 4 burn. As this entire little encampment within a blast 2 area, so basically an area 1 size larger than your mech, is completely erased from existence, leaving a charred circular hole where it was. Weapons test successful. This looks like it should be operational and ready for sending out to licensing. You hear over the PA system sort of overhead as Grand Decimator is ready for combat. Do you want to go next, Shipwreck, or do you want me to go next?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
You see a very small mech compared to what was just shown.
I'll put it down over by Grand Decimator just for size comparison.
Yeah. I want to look at this again because I forgot what I... Red almost everywhere. The skin of it is a deep blue, armor plating it. This helmet with these almost golden horns.
There we are. There's a good angle for it.
I'm trying to think of how else I could describe this. Very demon-like, and the weapons on the side are very much the weapons I used to use back on my home planet.
Okay. And you watch as yours is kind of like running around this little hangar testing area that they have set up. It sort of spins and I believe the Terashima, trying to remember what it was exactly that you got from the frame, but it sort of like runs up to this big, almost like the Monster Hunter training dummy in the training area that they have set up. And it starts like fighting, swinging these like big maces and this big blade a few times. And as it sort of swings around and slams into it, you watch as this massive construct that it's kind of using as a training dummy is getting thrown around. It's getting slammed around left and right. But as it swings in with this large blade, it like sort of shatters. And it kind of stops mid-movement and looks at the shattered blade. Walks back up towards the sort of viewing area, sees you guys walking along there, and kind of reaches up, taking the helmet off, Maya Moana is currently in your atlas, testing it out. She kind of waves a little, showing that, or just kind of like saying kind of through the little space here, and just goes, yeah, it seems like it's running pretty well. They had to pull me in for a little bit of a... Also, I gotta turn the music down a little. They had me in for a little bit of grafting they had to do, but everything feels right. Feels like the muscle memory is all there. One thing though, I don't think something about this atlas, maybe it's a little similar to mine, but I don't think it's made for a Terashima blade. Now that's not to say that it doesn't work for a Terashima weapon of some kind, but it's got a lot of brute strength to it. I think maybe a sword might not be the right option. Maybe something blunt, something... And...
Iron Mace?
You say that, and she kind of thinks for a minute, and kind of looks at the helmet in her hands. Yeah, maybe an Oni would be the right vibe for this. It feels like it has a lot of brutal strength, kind of like mine with my Terashima gloves. We'll have to get a new weapon designed for it, so you'll have to probably wait to license level 3, haha, narrative reason, before it'll be ready for you, but I think everything else should be up to snuff for the most part. You got a name for this thing?
Back at the name right now. I forgot what
It's
I
on
named
the
them.
token.
Inherited Fire.
Well, with the amount of brutal strength that it's got behind it, and seemingly getting that from me, I'd guess, because most Terashima blades work perfectly fine. That sounds like a pretty apt name to me. Just remember. Or at least, I guess the real question is, do you remember? The tenets of the Jägerkunst martial arts?
It's been a week of downtime. I don't remember.
That's fine. They're an important set of phrases that we use not just to remind us of what's important in our martial arts, but to remind us of what's important when it comes to our duty. This martial arts and this frame were not designed to be wielded willy-nilly. They come with a responsibility. So, I'll repeat myself again for you.
I'm
First.
going to get fucking paper and a pencil. I
If you write it down in character, you don't gotta write it down in real life if you don't want to. If you're
Okay,
establishing that you're writing it down, that's fine.
I am writing this shit down.
A strong mind leads to a strong body.
Strong body.
A strong
Okay.
body leads to a steady hand.
Strong body. Hand. Okay.
A steady hand leads to a firm soul.
Okay. I am not going to forget this.
Finally, the last line, which I was going to reveal, should you have remembered all of this, but I think it's worth just skipping the formalities and giving it to you straight. The final line: a firm soul gives us the power to hold up the sky.
Atlas. Okay. That.
Without
I like
a
that.
firm soul, the mech will betray you. It's a reason that there must be a mastery in the Jägerkunst before it's equipped. If you are not firm of soul, it will break you. I've seen several of them happen. You go to swing your weapon one way, when in reality it should have been the other. And let's just say if it's the Terashima blade, let's hope it didn't come across any vital parts of yourself.
Well,
There is a discipline
Duly
behind the
noted.
strength this gives. That being said, though, other than the Terashima blade and maybe your own mastery of the Jägerkunst, I think it's ready. And she kind of, she does like a, cause dismounting your mech suit, even in a small size like this, is only an action. I think it's a full action, but it's only an action. And she sort of like goes into this like sort of almost like the like martial arts pose where she does this light little hand sign, hand clasp in between. And when she does so, it detaches and she kind of steps out of it and tosses the helmet over to you. Treat it well, and it'll treat you well. And she pats you on the back and walks away. And the camera cuts over to the one adjacent to this. My token, sadly, I do not have a good art to represent it yet, but who knows. Maybe I'll find something that fits what I'm going for down the line. But, as I described previously, and I'll just kind of recap it narratively here. Oh, also I guess I should probably bring it over to y'all. What doesn't exactly appear like this, like a normal goblin, although the colors are probably accurate, kind of a bone/pearl white with pink, purple, red, orange accents, although a lot of those other colors are mostly in the stained glass mosaic wings that it has behind its back. Almost fragile and delicate. You can tell they probably don't support flight, but it almost has a grace, where the goblin has a strange, almost alien-likeness. This literally does look almost identical to a actual, like, fairy. It gives the sort of mentality of one pretty quick and simple. Oh, hold on, is this... Nope, stream's still good. My phone's just being stupid. But with all of the, like, custom-made layers of hard work and levels of artistry that comes with SSC. And standing there kind of alongside Repost, as she is just like staring through the thing at it, is Callista, as she kind of is just like staring at it and shaking her head, almost as intrigued by it as Repost is. As she just kind of... Oh, what? Why the fuck didn't it change? It just changed that. God damn it. As she pops up on the little HUD overlay. Honestly, I still don't know where this one came from, Repost. I know I was there when you picked it, and I know it was in our systems, but I looked over the records. There's no mention of any goblin pattern groups being under our accord. Usually goblins are just printed like how they're usually seen. They're the most common version of Horus. In fact, calling them uncommon like most other Horus mechs would be just an outright falsehood. You can find them in so many different reaches of the galaxy. So usually they just get either captured and like purpose taken in or reprinted as the version we know. This has a level of our work to it that we've never put into it. It's strange, but I'd be careful. And make sure you cycle that thing regularly. I've heard plenty of horror stories of what happens if you let a goblin go for too long without cycling the instinct rig. Other than that, it's up to you. And you look forward back through the viewport, and there's 3 goblins, identical. Or sorry, 2 goblins, identical. And then for like a split moment, it almost looks like it's behind like another, like your vision almost trips out because you think you're going out of body for a moment as you see Callista and Repost almost like pan forward and almost like that infinite hallway almost like stretch away from the camera, but you look down and you like the arms and shit are still there as this almost illusory version of this whole viewing platform with Repost and Callista on it that had been almost duplicated vanishes, and there's just soft, almost glass wind chimes for a moment before it fades. Repost just goes, "Oh, I know exactly what this thing is. That's rage bait." And that is where we will leave things off for the night. Bit of an extra long stream tonight. Thank you guys for riding through it so long with me here, Whiskey and Karnyx. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I was, because I was having fun. That's why I let it keep going and whatnot. Didn't try to find any good stopping points earlier.
Yeah, no, I really like this game. Fucking
Yes.
Lancer is amazing.
Very excited to see where this goes. And for the perspective of the player and perspective of the viewer, I am not fully riding by the seat of my pants with this. I do a lot of riding by the seat of my pants. I do a lot of improv on the fly, but I do have an overarching storyline planned for this. The direction the players take it is fully up to them, so I have not pressed it too far, but I know what will happen or what other players may be wanting things to happen. So, worry not, this will not just be some aimless, like, wander through things, as story will be kicking off, and moving forward from this point, missions will be longer. They will no longer be such short and simple, gain your license level after one sit rep. It's going to become a bit more arduous, but you've got your specializations that you were aiming for, so it should be a lot more doable. That being said though, thank you Lackeys for coming out to tonight's episode of Lancer Super Soldiers. I hope you are ready for whatever happens next week. Bye, love y'all. Mwah. And as always, the most important part of my streams, be kind to one another, goddammit. Otherwise there's consequences or some shit like that, I don't know. Maybe I'll let Barbarossa step on you.